Can we, Toastmaster Sudesh, can we mute? Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the day, Friday, the 13th of November, the day we are so looking forward to get answers or perspectives to various topics we only have thought about or at times discuss among our friends. Maybe we go back home a little smarter with our minds blown away. But we can be assured that it will be a 5 hours of educative entertainment. And in the process, we will find the best debating team in Division F. My name is Jem, and I'll be your sergeant at arms for today's debate contest. Toastmasters, as we know, and for our guests, is for each one of you, the talkative ones, the shy ones, the nervous ones, the one who are always seeking to be at least 1% better in your journey of public speaking. Now more about making an impact from your screens. Toastmasters International is a nonprofit educational organization that teaches public speaking and leadership skills through a worldwide network of clubs. Toastmasters currently are helping more than 364,000 members in more than 16,200 clubs in 145 countries become a better speakers and better leaders, one speech at a time. Headquartered in Colorado, USA, it was first started in 1924 by Dr. Ralph C. Smedley. We belong to Division F from District 105, and our district mission is to build new clubs and support all clubs in achieving excellence. And today, you'll be one step closer to your goal. Before we begin, a few house rules for us to follow. Please stay muted if you're not the assigned speaker. If you're eating or if there are any distracting activities happening where you are, you may switch off your video. And who doesn't love being cheered? Even though we are so far away from each other, one way we can show our support and cheer is by generously using the meeting reactions button to applaud and encourage all the speakers, debaters, and role players. Kindly refrain also from using the chat box while the debate is happening, and please note that this contest is a live recording. So please help me welcome the person to host today's contest is the vibrant, charming, and ever helpful Toastmasters Chanel Paliyil. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Jim. Thank you so much. You are really a gem for Division F. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause. Once again, very good morning, one and all. On a fantastic Friday morning, we are here, not sleeping. We are ready to enjoy the Division F Interclub Debate Competition 2020-2021. I am your MC of the morning. We are here, Pool A contest. As you all know, Division F having 28 active clubs. And today in Pool A, we are having 6 debates. And exciting, right? All these 6 debates, we will be having 6 winners, 6 qualifiers. Out of the 6 qualifiers, 3 top scored team will move to the finals in the second half. Before starting the contest, let me wish you everyone sitting here a warm wishes of a festival season. Happy Diwali. May the lights of Diwali brings you success today and forever in your life. As I mentioned earlier, we are having 6 debates going to happen today. I know it's a Friday morning. You might be having sleep tendency because we are switching off your videos, switching off your audios, but don't go to sleep. And I'm sure our debaters, there are 36 debaters ready to entertain you with their empowering skills of debating. Are you ready? So be there. Before wasting much of your time, let us start with the contest. We are having our first contest. Two teams are ready. Topic is always ready. Now we have a moderator with us. Talking about this moderator, 8 years in Toastmasters, a member of two different clubs, St. Mary's Club and Dubai Advanced Toastmasters Club. In this country for more than a decade, this Toastmaster is a hotelist by profession and categoist by vocation. Ladies and gentlemen, this very Toastmaster is currently member of St. Mary's Gavel Toastmasters Club. With a big round of applause, let us welcome our first moderator of the day, Toastmaster Bush Burger.
Thank you, Toastmaster Sahil. What an opener speech. Thank you so much. Good morning, Friday, and good morning, beautiful people of Division F. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Division F Interclub Debate Contest. Our first debate will be an eliminator round between Emirates Toastmaster Club as the proposition, Advanced Toastmaster Club as the opposition. Since both these have had a walkover in their original debates, they've been given a fresh topic. The winner of the eliminator round will secure a place in the finals. The contestant names for Emirates Toastmaster Club are as follows. Toastmaster Adele as the opening speaker. Toastmaster Nikhil as the rebuttal speaker. Toastmaster Abram, closing speaker. Toastmaster Siam as the backup speaker for Emirates Toastmaster Club. Let's move to the contestant's name for Pan Park Advanced Toastmaster Club. And they are as follows. Toastmaster Anup as the speaker. Toastmaster Hashim as the rebuttal speaker. Toastmaster Rajesh as the closing speaker. And they have Toastmaster Gigi as the backup speaker. These are the players. Now the timing rules and the speaking order for the debate is as follows. First speaker is the opening speaker of the proposition. Second speaker is the opening speaker of the opposition. Third speaker is the rebuttal speaker of the opposition. Fourth speaker is the rebuttal speaker of the proposition. Fifth speaker is the closing speaker of the opposition. And the sixth speaker will be the closing speaker of the proposition. The timing for the opening speakers and the rebuttal speakers of both teams are 3 minutes. Green light will be shown at 2 minutes. Yellow light will be shown at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Red light will be shown at 3 minutes. The timing for the closing speakers of both teams are 2 minutes. Green light will be shown at 1 minute. Yellow light will be shown at 1 minute and 30 seconds. Red light will be shown at 2 minutes. Timer, please note the opening and rebuttal speakers will be muted at 3 minutes, 10 seconds, 3 minutes and 10 seconds, and The closing speakers will be muted at 2 minutes and 10 seconds. The timing rules for all the debates in this contest will be the same. There will be 45 seconds silence, 45-second silence between each speaker for the judges to mark the ballots. At the end of each debate, there will be a 2 minutes silence for the judges to mark their ballots and tally the scores. All contestants are in good standing from club in good standing. Protest will be entertained only on the grounds of eligibility, good standing member of a good standing club, or personal accusations, abuse or abusive languages. Responsibility of providing adequate evidence for the protest lies with the protester. In case of technical failure, 1 minute shall be given for the participant to come back and shall continue from where they ended the speech at the time of the technical failure. The speaker will be given the remaining times only to complete the speech. In case the speaker come back, then team can bring the backup speaker to take over immediately. Also, if any member of speakers face any kind of technical issue, only the same backup speaker will be permitted to replace the speaker who faced the technical glitch. We shall now begin the first debate. I request everybody to please switch off your videos and remain muted. Only the contestants of the debate may keep their voices, their videos on. Contestant, are you ready? I cannot hear anybody. Anybody home?
Yes, we're ready.
Yes.
Chief Judge, shall we proceed or shall I go home? Chief Judge, shall we?
Yes, please.
Yes?
Timers are ready, right?
All right, ready.
Timers.
Timers, are you ready? Are you visible enough? Okay.
We have to pin the timer.
Only timers will be visible apart from the contestants.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Chief, shall we? Okay.
Moderator, one request. Could
Yes,
I
sir.
ask that the screen sharing be disabled, if possible, so we can see the timer?
SAA or Zoom Master? Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Shall we, Chief?
All the best. Let's start.
Thank you so much, Chief Judge. The debate in motion is workaholics should seek therapy. I repeat, workaholics should seek therapy. I call upon the opening speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Adele.
Hello, can you please
Toastmaster
confirm?
Adele.
Thank you. Can you
Toastmaster
please
Adele, are
confirm?
you ready?
I'm ready. Can you please confirm if I'm audible?
Yes, you are. You are audible and visible in my eyes. Can you see the timer?
Yes.
Then you are good to go. Toastmaster Adel, over to you, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the very onset, let me make one point very clear. Workaholism is a real problem. It is a mental health condition, and we need to understand and recognize this as one. I urge you not to be misled to believing that someone who spends a lot of time at work, who is driven and motivated, is a workaholic. No, because that is an engaged worker. The American psychologist Wayne Oates, who coined the term workaholic, referred to this as an addiction, a compulsive behavior that required the need to do work constantly. The added danger is our culture recognizes workaholism as a good thing. In fact, we reward it with bonuses, praises, and promotions. Research published by Journal of Medical Association concludes that without treatment, a workaholic will eventually disconnect from society, will alienate themselves, and lead to health conditions, mental and physical in nature. The Harvard Business Review further corroborates that people who are obsessed with work have a higher risk of metabolic syndrome, a higher risk of sleep problems, more cynicism, more emotional exhaustion, and more depressive feelings. Journal of Behavioral Addiction, March 2014, further highlights that a systemic study literature review conducted revealed that cognitive behavior therapy is the most documented and effective treatment for behavior addictions like workaholism. We all know that one colleague who never takes that lunch hour, who never leaves office before the rest of them do. When asked if they're tired, they always respond, I am fine. Well, the worrying factor is workaholism could be an acquired syndrome. Peer pressure, fear, and often insecurity would push us to becoming workaholics over time, and we would not even realize it. I urge all of you, let us unite together. Let us look out for each other. Let us remove any stigma which is associated with therapy, and let us give those colleagues an opportunity and let them encourage them to seek therapy and professional help. And let us not forget, this could happen to any one of us. American Institute of Stress reports that over 120,000 people die each year from direct work-related stress. Hiroshi in Japan paints yet another gruesome picture. Accepting work from death as a way of life. I may not have all the stats from across the world, but what I do know is if therapy were to exist, if it were to be encouraged, many of these lives could have been saved. Over to you, debate moderator.
Thank you, Toastmaster Adele. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you, Toastmaster Nidin, for that call, for the timing. I now call upon the opening speaker, the opposition, Toastmaster Anu.
Good morning.
Toastmaster
I'm
Anu,
here, loud and clear.
are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Thank you.
And can you see the timer?
Yes, I can.
Very good. Loud and clear. Over to you, Toastmaster Anu.
Contest chair, members of the House, and our worthy opponents, we strongly stand against the motion workaholics should seek therapy. As per the Cambridge Dictionary, a workaholic is a person who works a lot of time and finds it difficult not to work. The definition of therapy is treatment that helps someone feel better, grow stronger, especially after an illness. Neither the World Health Organization nor the Bible of American Psychiatric Association, the Diagnostic Statistical Manual DSM version 2019, has classified workaholism as a disorder or illness. From these reputed sources, it is clear that workaholism is not an illness and does not warrant a clinical intervention or therapy. There are many conditions why people display workaholism. Some are driven by their passion, some due to fear of loss of job, and to make ends meet. Let me tell you something. Couple of days back, the Turkish-German couple Ugur Sahin and Özlem Tureki were given credit for finding the vaccine for COVID-19 for Pfizer. The report says that the couple were so driven and passionate about their work, they left their wedding reception midway to go back to the lab. Do you think they need therapy? Apple's Tim Cook, the world's most workaholic boss, he reportedly sends regular work emails at 3:45 a.m., runs weekly office meetings for 5 hours, barely has a social life. This was even mentioned in Steve Jobs' 2015 biography, Becoming Steve Jobs. Do you think Tim Cook needs therapy? We all have worked hard at some point of time in our career with focus and undivided attention to complete a project or progress in our career. Man being a social animal, we have the natural interventions like holidays, families, friends, doing some activities like swimming, walking by the beach, watching a movie, reading a book. These natural diversions are all that we need to recharge our batteries. We don't need any therapy to take a break. As we have highlighted, workaholism is not an illness and does not warrant a therapy. Members of the House, we reject this motion. Workaholics should seek therapy. Remember, life is not a game of luck. If you want to win, work hard. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Anup. Let us now maintain a 45 seconds silence for the judges to mark their ballots. I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Hashim. Toastmaster Hashim, are you ready?
Ready, moderator.
Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can see the timer, Nitin. Yeah.
You are loud and clear. Toastmaster Hashim, over to you.
Life is not a game of luck. If you want to win, you have to work hard. Respected moderator and my very worthy opponents, the topic on the floor is workaholics should seek therapy. And my team and I firmly stand against this motion. Now, our worthy opponents have tried to present a fabric of some kind of logic, but there are more holes in their logic than a piece of Swiss cheese. I think our worthy opponent summarized this debate in the first sentence itself, where he said that workaholism is a real problem. Indeed, it is not classified as a disease. It is not classified as an illness. Our opening speaker has presented evidence from the WHO and the American Psychiatrist Association, which does not classify workaholism as a disease and thereby does not warrant medical intervention or therapy. Summarizing the debate itself, where is the question of therapy? He went on to present evidence from various sources, including the Harvard Business Review. I find it surprising that you are claiming for therapy and you present a business review rather than any kind of medical or illness related evidence at all. There are 100 sources for medical articles related to workaholism. You chose to present Harvard Business Review, which only says that people who work hard have a higher risk of depression or other behavioral issues. Nothing to say that it is an illness or warrants therapy. You gave a typical example of that one colleague who never takes lunch, never takes a break, and always says, I am fine. And you provided the solution itself. You said we have to unite and look out for each other, which is what my opener had said, that man being a social animal has friends, family, relatives, different things that provide that break. We don't need therapy to take a break. I beg you to remember, the topic speaks about therapy. Somewhere, somehow, if you could bring some evidence that cites that workaholism deserves to be treated with therapy, I would have to agree with you, but there is nothing of that sort that you have presented. You went on to give the final point that you brought about is actually the summarizer of your entire defense. I may not have all the stats. Not all the stats, you actually don't have any stats to show that workaholism should be treated by therapy. I think more work could probably have been done in citing this defense. Overall, from what you have presented, my worthy opponents have not presented an iota of a fact to suggest that workaholism is a medical illness and thereby needs to be treated with therapy. Based on these, I rest my case, and my team and I firmly stand against the motion workaholics should seek therapy. Like I said, life is not a game. If you want to win, you got to work hard. Back to the moderator.
Thank you, Toastmaster Hashim. Let us now maintain a 45 seconds for the judges to mark their ballots. Moving on, I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Nikhil. Toastmaster Nikhil, are you ready?
Yes, debate moderator, I am ready.
Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can see the timer.
You are loud and clear. Toastmaster Nikhil, over to you.
Thank you, debate moderator. A very good morning to everyone on this fine Friday morning. Our opponents have craftily painted a picture, which I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but their presentation is further away from the truth that we could, as the proposition, could imagine. Their first point they mention is workaholism is not an illness and it does not warrant therapy. Well, maybe the jury is out on deciding whether workaholism is an illness or not, but what is true are the ill effects. While our opponent makes a blanket statement based on their limited research, it's clear to see from our literature review, from the National Association of Addiction Treatment and the Journal of Behavioral Addictions, that workaholism, regardless of how you choose to define it, is an actual problem, and there are ill effects to see. Like my opening speaker mentioned, there is a cultural term called hiroshi in Japan. Yes, there's a word in their vocabulary that is talking about ill effects due to workaholism. Clearly, the opposition is in denial and they're jumping on their bandwagon fallacy. So, I urge the opposition to look again at the research and then urge the House and decide for themselves on whether to decide if workaholism is real or not. And regardless of the definition, look at the ill effects and then decide if therapy is required. Then the opposition speaker goes to give us examples of this Pfizer scientist and Tim Cook. Really? Are we going to base our reasoning on exceptional examples, on these anecdotes? I mean, it's clear to see that you're trying to appeal to the House's emotions rather to their logic and rationale. Rather than giving us anecdotes, I wish you'd cited some literature and said how, or perhaps I wished you showed us how therapy might not be the best fit. But alas, you left us disappointed. You did mention if you want to win, work hard. I do agree, but not in this context. I wish my opponents had worked hard on their research and given me more literature that we could rebut against. Just because the proposition team shoulders the burden of proof doesn't imply that the opposition relieve themselves of the burden of research. So I urge the House not to give in to the opposition's cognitive biases. And with surmounting evidence, all the literature review that our opening speaker has mentioned, I vehemently believe that the House has enough to attest that workaholics should seek therapy. And so, the proposition team rests our case. Back to you, moderator.
Thank you, Toastmaster Nikhil. Let us now maintain 45 seconds for the judges to mark their ballots. Next, I now call upon the closing speaker of the opposition, Master Rajesh. Toastmaster Rajesh, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Can you see the timer, please?
1 second. Timer meeting, yes.
Very good. You are loud and clear. Thank you, Toastmaster Nakil. Oh,
Life is not a game of luck. If you want to win, work hard. Moderator, my worthy opponents, as a team, we oppose the motion workaholics should seek therapy. We started this debate by quoting from the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual 2019, the so-called Bible of American Psychiatric Association. They never classified workaholism as a disorder. Hence, does it need a therapy? Why workaholism? My opener proclaimed it may be passion, fear of job loss. So many such valid reasons are there. The passionate workaholic power couple, Uger and Assalam, the inventors of the most awaited COVID vaccine, what you are recommending them? A Nobel Prize or a therapy? What therapy you're going to suggest to the world's most workaholic boss, Apple's Tim Cook? To complete projects, no, even you maybe have to work hard and drain your energy. Our opening speaker advised to spend time of holidays, friends, swimming, yoga. You could recharge yourself, your batteries very fast. Our rebuttal speaker poured cold water on the weak arguments and irrelevant points of our worthy opponents. During his refute, our rebuttal speaker just mocked them by bringing statistics from business review. This is a medical review is better than that. Look at each other. That was the one suggestion they gave. Our rebuttal speaker clearly said, see, that is what we also suggested. This motion must fall. I urge the members of this August House to vote against the motion. Workaholics should seek therapy. I rest my case. Over to you, moderator.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Regis. Let us maintain 45 seconds silence for the judges to mark the ballots. Let us now call upon the closing speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Abraham. Toastmaster Abraham, are you ready?
I'm ready. Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can.
Loud and clear, Toastmaster Abraham. Over to you, please.
A very good morning, respected judges, moderator, fellow contestants, and my dear friends. The motion today is workaholics should seek therapy, and our team is for the motion. Our opening speaker urges the House to recognize workaholism as a serious problem and not to confuse between a workaholic and an engaged worker. It is not even a thin line. There is a massive difference. The psychologist who coined the term refers to it as a compulsive need to work. Workaholics are addicted to activity, and engaged workers are committed to results. He goes on to talk about the detrimental effects of workaholism on both physical and mental well being, backed by relevant research. Stress, sleep problems, increased risk of metabolic syndrome, emotional exhaustion, just to name a few. He concludes by asking us to take a stand against the so called stigma attached with therapy and allow our near and dear ones to seek professional help before it is too late. Our rebuttal speaker has clearly stated that workaholism is clearly a problem with serious ill effects. He did highlight on that point. He also went on to squash anecdotes mentioned by the opening speaker of the opposition and not refer to some kind of valid research for the same. He concludes by stating that although our team has to shoulder the burden of proof, does not spare our worthy opponents to relieve themselves of the burden of research. While the opposition attempted to discredit our stats, they unfortunately came up with none of their own. I would like to conclude by stating that workaholism is clearly a problem and we should allow our near and dear ones to seek help for the same and urge the House to pass the motion. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Abraham. Let us now maintain a 2-minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots and tally. Musamil, please change your color. Thank you, timer. We shall now share the participation certificate to our contestant. From Emirates Toastmaster Club, Toastmaster Adele for the certificate of participation, Toastmaster Nikhil, Toastmaster Abraham, and Toastmaster Siam. And for the Pond Park Advanced Toastmaster, a certificate of participation goes to Toastmaster Anup, Toastmaster Hashim, Toastmaster Rajesh, and Toastmaster Gigi. Let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, friends. That concludes the first debate of Pool A, Division F, Interclub Debate Contest. I now invite our second debate moderator, Toastmaster Alok Sharma, to take over. Over to you, Toastmaster Alok.
Thank you very much, Toastmaster Butch. I hope my audio and video is clear.
Yes.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Division F Interclub Debate Contest 2020-2021. Our second debate in Pool A is between Al-Shirawi Toastmasters Club as the proposition and DIC Toastmaster Club as the opposition. The contestant name for the proposition Al-Shirawi Toastmaster Club are as follows. Toastmaster Jason, opening speaker. Toastmaster Youssef, rebuttal speaker. Toastmaster Gaurav, closing speaker. And Toastmaster Vishant, backup speaker. The contestant name for the opposition DIC Toastmaster club are as follows. Toastmaster, oh, I have a different list, no problem. I'll go by the list shown in the slide. TM Krishna, opening speaker. TM Kashif, rebuttal speaker. Toastmaster Asma, closing speaker. And Toastmaster Yulia as backup speaker.
Toastmaster Alok, there's a mistake in that. The opening speaker is Toastmaster Asma, and the closing speaker will be Toastmaster Krishna.
Thank you. I'll correct myself. Ladies and gentlemen, please forgive me for the mispronunciation of the names. Now I'll go back again. The contestant names of the opposition DIC Toastmaster Club are as follows. Toastmaster Asma is the opening speaker. Toastmaster Kashif will be rebuttal speaker. Toastmaster Krishna will be the closing speaker, and Toastmaster Yulia backup speaker. The timing rules and the speaking contest will be the same. There will be 45-second silence between each speaker for the judges to mark their ballots. At the end of each ballot, there will be a two-minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots and tally the scores. All contestants are in good standing from clubs in good standing. In case of technical failure, 1 minute shall be given to the participant to come back and shall continue from where they ended the speech at the time of technical failure. The speaker will be given the remaining time only to complete the speech. In case the speaker could not come back, then team can bring the backup speaker to take over immediately. Also, if any number of speaker face any kind of technical issues, only the same backup speaker will be permitted to replace the speaker who face the technical glitch. We shall now begin the second debate. I request everyone to please switch off your video and remain muted. I give you 10 seconds to do that. Only the contestants of this debate may keep their videos on. Contestants, are you ready? May I have a thumbs up from the contestants? Okay, thank you very much for providing me thumbs up. Chief Judge, shall we proceed?
Yes, you may. The timers are ready, right?
Timers, can you confirm if you're ready? Yeah, timer has confirmed. Thank you very much. So final yes from you,
yes.
Madam Chief Judge. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All the best. Thank you.
The debate in motion is cheap flights do more harm than good. I repeat, cheap flights do more harm than good. I call upon the opening speaker of proposition, Toastmaster Jason. Toastmaster Jason, are you ready?
Yes, I'm audible.
Yes, you are very clear and your video is also clear. Can you see the timer, dear?
Yes.
Toastmaster Jason, over to you.
Good morning, everyone. Today, my team and I stand for the motion, cheap flight do harm than good. Price difference due to internal factors impact the service provided and hence the quality of air travel. Firstly, the remote airports. Some airlines which offer cheap fares operates from remote airports, which are far from the city. This affects the health and of the passenger. Imagine traveling from such a flight on a holidays or business trip. Can you enjoy a holidays or have a successful meeting? Example, traveling from Alain or Ras Al Khaimah airport might be cheaper, but rather than Dubai and Abu Dhabi. If you Google through the website Make My Trip or Clear Trip, you will see the vast difference across airlines, and the service is not provided of cheap fares. Advance booking. Purchasing tickets 3 to 6 months before travel gives you a cheap rates. This requires blocking of cash for a long time, and these tickets are generally not refundable. Thus, lose entire money if you cannot fly on a particular day, which cannot be foreseen 6 months in advance. This is cost paid by the buying cheap ticket. Cheap time to fly. Flying during unpopular times of a day, like midnight, etc., are less expensive, but this is at the cost of the convenience of the traveler. Convenient connecting flights. Connecting flights are cheaper due to long time to reach the destination. This also is not convenient to the passenger. Sick, old, child passenger suffers a lot in such situation. Add-on to be paid for. In this ticket, we have to pay extra for seat booking, baggage allowance, change date, cancellation, etc., etc. Sometimes catering also. So the ticket fare might be cheap, but in actually you are paying more. This is just a placebo effect. Not suitable on peak times. Cheap flights are generally not available on peak times like weekends, long holidays, vacation, festivals. As per the article published in the telegraph.co.uk in 2019, it cost almost 13% extra to fly on the weekends. Minimum stay. Cheap flights, tickets, conditions, sometimes we have to take 7 days, 15 days, etc. This affects the freedom of travel. Cheap flights basically has more maintenance to fly. Based on this point, I'm sure you are convinced that cheap flights are not good and request the House to stand with us for the motion. Cheap flights do more harm than good. Thank you, and back to you, moderator.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Toastmaster Jason. Let us now maintain a 40-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. I now call upon the opening speaker of opposition, Toastmaster Asma. Toastmaster Asma, are you ready?
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible and you are visible clearly, dear. Toastmaster Asma, can you see the timer?
Yeah.
Toastmaster Asma, over to you. Enjoy your time.
Thank you. Good morning, fellow Toastmasters. Now, our opposition team goes against the motion that says cheap flight do more harm than good. Let me give you some of the international facts when it comes to aviation and some of the advantages of cheap flights. First of all, we have the global regulatory body. In this case, we have the International Civil Aviation Organization. It is responsible for the following. It is responsible for the safety, for the registration, for the airworthiness, prevention of economic waste, fair competition, and the standardization and aviation law for most of the airplane companies and air manufacturers from around the globe. So airplane manufacturers, some big names such as Airbus and Boeing, they are actually one of the members of the Global Aviation Safety Roadmap. If you're going to consider the safety of cheaper airplane, consider this fact that they are actually under the standardization of such international organization. Also, let me give you this quote by the Harvard Business Review. They're quoting a study by the Journal of Management, which says, safety is affected by more than just what makes and models of an aircraft in the fleet. What employees do on the ground and in flight arguably matters more. Putting safety first often comes down to questions such as these. Are best practices being followed? Are flight crew given time to perform sufficiently thorough checks before takeoff? So when it comes to the safety, cheaper airplanes might actually have the same safety standards as more expensive airplanes. Secondly, cheap airlines actually invest their money into the environment. Let me give you one of the biggest examples, which is from Ryanair. The company has a strategy to cut their fuel emission, and they managed to do so by 55% in the last couple of years. So they shifted into focusing into aviation technology, which according to Deloitte, ladies and gentlemen, is what the post-pandemic airline companies should focus on. And finally, if you want to travel more often, if you want to travel in a simpler way and you want to go to more isolated destination, then cheaper airplanes and air flights are actually the way to go. For example, let me give you Fly Dubai. Fly Dubai is a sister company of Fly Emirates, the more expensive version of airplane. And I'm gonna give you this quote by Emirates website. They say some of the favorite Fly Dubai destination for Emirates passengers include Belgrade, Kiev, Sofia, and Zanzibar, and many other more than 70 destinations for Emirates people to go by Fly Dubai. So ladies and gentlemen, that is why we believe that cheaper flights does not mean more.
Thank you, Toastmaster Asma. Now we are in for 40 seconds of silence, please. Thank you, timer. I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of opposition, Toastmaster Kasif. Toastmaster Kasif, Are you ready? Toastmaster Kasif?
Hello, am I audible?
You are very clearly audible and visible. Are you ready?
I am, yes.
Can you see the timer?
I cannot.
There is a person who is waving out to you. Toastmaster Timer Nidhi.
Yeah, yes, I can see him.
Can you say hi to him because he just said hi to you?
Hi, Nidhi.
Toastmaster Kasif, over to you. Enjoy your time.
Thank you. All right, so let me understand this correctly. Our worthy opponents' main argument is that you should travel, you should definitely travel, but there should not be any cheap options. You should only fly first class, you should only fly business class. If you are short on cash, if you don't have the means, you should stay home. This is, if I summarize all of their arguments, this is what they want us to do. No one should fly if they don't have the cash. Civil Aviation Authority says 80% of this world will never set foot into a plane in any case. So our opponents basically want the 20% who do end up travel, who are able to somehow gather the cash, they even want to reduce that percentage further down. It's like saying if I don't have the means or the cash to buy a Mercedes, I shouldn't uh, get a Honda at least to get to work or to drop off my children or to go about my daily life. The problems they've quoted, advanced booking issues, bad timing issues, seat booking issues. So there is a concept called living within your means. Spreading your legs based on the size of your blanket, it did not make any sense to me. Uh, if I want to see the rest of the world, if I want to be in face-to-face contact with a client, if I want to attend a function of a dear one, unless I'm able to spend huge amounts of money, I'm not allowed to travel. I shouldn't travel. The arguments put forward by them are, I would have really appreciated if they had talked about climate change, the negative impact of global warming, and the argument against that would have been there are challenges to air travel, but the answer is not to stop uh, traveling by air. If you if there is always risk of drowning, but you don't stop swimming because of that risk. You try to get better at it. So there are multiple ways to improve air travel, but abandoning air travel because of all of these basic issues is not the answer. And that is why I think the House should clearly reject this motion, so that the people who have limited means still have the liberty to travel as and when they want. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Toastmaster Kasif. 45 seconds of silence, please. Thank you, Timer. Next coming up is rebuttal speaker of proposition, Toastmaster Youssef. Toastmaster Youssef, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can see it.
That shows that you are ready, you are energetic. Toastmaster Youssef, over to you.
Thank you. Distinguished Chief Judge, fellow Toastmasters, and my worthy opponents, morning. I really don't know what was my worthy opponent talking about. I think she's a little bit confused about the topic. She has said some points which sounded good, but to me, they're not valid. They're not related to the topic. A cheap flight is either a flight that was booked 6 months before the date of travel, or a low-cost airline flight, which in both cases do more harm than good. First of all, my worthy opponent said that cheap flights are safe because according to the civil aviation standards and rules, there are minimum rules to follow. She said there are minimum rules to follow. I agree with that, but guess what? Even though, according to that, I don't know, civil aviation standard, which is a minimal, there is always a minimal. I have seen a publication by Gulf News that was done in 2020, and it shows it classifies the top 20 safest flights in the world. And guess what? Cheap flights are not among the first 20 safest flights in the world. The second point my worthy opponent was discussing was about how Ryanair was doing some projects for the environment in order not to pollute. She was discussing that because cheap flights are known for their pollution, for their harm to our environment. But guess what? Ryanair does not operate in the Middle East. Neither do they in Asia nor in Africa. So speaking that they do some destinations, yes, but between the Middle Eastern countries, they don't. Unfortunately, cheap flights in the Middle East, Asia, and Africa, they're not doing good for the environment. I mean, after knowing that cheap flights mean non-refundable tickets, bad and painful seats, bad service due to cabin crew staff reduction, no free seat selection, no baggage check-ins, after all these points, how can we say that cheap flights are not doing harm? Ladies and gentlemen, me and my team stand for the motion. Cheap flights do more harm than good. Thank you. Over to TM Alok.
Thank you very much, Toastmaster Youssef. 45 seconds of silence, everybody. Thank you very much. Toastmaster Krishna.
Hello?
Toastmaster Krishna, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes. Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yeah, yes, you're audible and you are visible, but you have gone somewhere now. Somebody else has come on the main screen.
How about now?
Yeah, this is good. Are you comfortable?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, great. So, ladies and gentlemen, next coming up is Toastmaster Krishna. Over to you, dear. Enjoy your time.
Thank you. It is undisputably clear that the statement, cheap flights do more harm than good, holds no value or meaning. Good morning to all. My opening speaker put forward clear points which shows that cheap flights are really good. Firstly, there is a global authority which regulates fair competition. And there are leading manufacturers of these planes. There's Airbus and there's Boeing, which have a standard when it comes to manufacturing aeroplanes. Secondly, she pointed that through cheap flights, this gives an opportunity for the aeroplanes and the actual airlines to be able to develop technologies which could develop to better for the environment. This is good for all airlines and not just for one or two, because it's a technology which is being improved. She then also went on to say, but by having cheap flights, you have an option to travel to many more destinations rather than being stuck in one or two. The statements given by our rebuttal speaker, Kashif, he aptly pointed out the facts based on reliable research rather than baseless, meaningless research. Firstly, he pointed out that travel should be done extensively even by people who don't have cash, because there's only 20% of people who travel worldwide. This was backed up by facts from the Civil Aviation Authority. He also squished the facts given by the opposition team on timings and comfort, which were mentioned previously. He also pointed out that there are ways to improve air travel, but by having cheap flights, that is not the solution. Based on these facts and figures, I request the House to reject the motion. Cheap flights do more harm.
Thank you very much, Toastmaster Krishna. 45 seconds of silence, please. Thank you very much, Timer. Ladies and gentlemen, next coming up is closing speaker of proposition, Toastmaster Gaurav. Toastmaster Gaurav, are you ready?
Yes, ready.
Can you see the timer, dear?
Yes.
Toastmaster Gaurav, over to you. Enjoy your time.
Good morning, everyone. Today we stand for the motion, cheap flights do more harm than good. My opening speaker has perfectly pointed out and described the facts and figures in support of today's topic. Point number one, cheap flights are not flying from the airport near to them. Second, blocking of huge cash for flight booking purchase in advance. Third, risk of losing such cash which was booked for the advance booking due to sudden or unexpected changes. Service in the flights. Add-on to be paid extra other than the air ticket cost. Cheap air tickets are specially not available when needed, like weekends, long holidays, vacation, festivals. More whole point stops and connecting flight instead of direct flights, leading more wastage of time for the business flyer. My rebuttal speaker, Yusuf, has effectively rebutted the opening speaker. He has clarified that cheap fares do more harm than good. He reminded opponent on the main topic again. Book ticket in advance which is not refundable. Comparison of cheap flights and safe flights. He has made very clear understanding difference between cheap flight and safe flight. Bad and painful seats. Poor service due to reduction in the cabin staff, duty timings, monopoly of flights like Fly Dubai, Emirates, Ryanair. As our rebuttal has clarified, if the Emirates is flying then why Fly Dubai has to fly? And if Fly Dubai, the selection of the criteria of Fly Dubai and Emirates clearly described by rebuttal. He rebutted very well for the cheap flight cost versus life threats, services, safety of all individual and the entire world. All the Toastmaster present here, don't be penny wise pound foolish. Don't do that. Pay full service, enjoy your travel experience. We request entire house to stand for the motion. Cheap flight are more harmful than good. Thank you.
Thank you,
Over
Toastmaster
to you.
Gaurav. Thank you very much, Toastmaster Gaurav. Let us all maintain a 2-minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots and tally the scores. Thank you, timer. Ladies and gentlemen, please show some reaction for our amazingly talented timer. Some reactions. Thank you. We shall now share the participation certificates to our amazingly talented contestants. First, we have Toastmaster Jason. Congratulations, Toastmaster Yusuf. Toastmaster Gaurav and Toastmaster Vishant. Toastmaster Asma, Toastmaster Kashif. Sorry for the order, but please do accept our certificates. Toastmaster Asma will be getting, and Toastmaster Krishna's was earlier. Next is Toastmaster Asma. Can we move on? Thank you. And next is Toastmaster Yulia. Can we show some reaction buttons? Pour in the reactions, everyone, for amazingly talented Toastmasters, those who debated so well. Thank you, friends. This concludes the second debate, Pool A, Division F, Interclub Debate Contest 2020-2021. I now invite our third debate moderator, Toastmaster Ramakrishnan, to take over. I sign off with this. Thank you. Over to you, sir. Toastmaster Ramakrishnan.
Thank you, Toastmaster Alok Sharma. Good morning to you all. Welcome to Division F Interclub Debate Contest. Our third debate is in Pool A is between Queen's Toastmaster Club as a proposition and ICAT Toastmaster Club as the opposition.
The contestant names for the proposition Women's Toastmaster Club are as follows. Toastmaster Abdullah, opening speaker. Toastmaster Dishon, rebuttal speaker. Toastmaster Zarina, closing speaker. Toastmaster Rashmi, backup speaker. The contestant names for the opposition ICAT Toastmaster Club are as follows. Toastmaster Praveen, opening speaker. Toastmaster Sumit, rebuttal speaker. Toastmaster Salahuddin, closing speaker. Toastmaster Shivananda, backup speaker. The timing rules and speaking order for the debate remains the same as the previous debate. There will be 45 seconds silence between each speaker for the judges to mark their ballots. At the end of each debate, there will be 2 minutes silence for the judges to mark the ballots and tally the scores. All contestants in good order, good standing from the clubs in good standing. In case of technical failure, 1 minute shall be given for the participant to come back and shall continue from where they ended the speech at the time of technical failure. The speaker will be given the remaining time only to complete the speech. In case the speaker could not come back, then the team can bring the backup speaker to take over immediately. Also, if any number of speakers face any kind of technical issues, only the same backup speaker will be permitted to replace the speaker who faces a technical glitch. We shall now begin the third debate. I request everybody to please switch off your videos and remain muted. Only the contestants of this debate may keep their videos on. Contestants, are you ready?
Yes.
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 Great. As Chief Judge, shall we proceed?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Great. The debate in motion is consumerism is the root cause of environmental degradation. I repeat, consumerism is the root cause of environmental degradation. I call upon the opening speaker of proposition.
Slides off, please.
Toastmaster Abdul. Pardon?
No, it was for the slides.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I call upon now opening speaker of proposition, Toastmaster Abdullah. Toastmaster Abdullah, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Can you see the timer?
Yes.
Great. Toastmaster Abdullah, over to you.
For every effect, there is a root cause. How many of us have more than one eloquent gadget? Are you using all simultaneously? Good morning, fellow Toastmaster and my respected opponent. It's with great confidence and conviction that we believe that consumerism is the root cause of environment degradation. Consumer is the society obsession and ever-expanding consumption of goods. This creates a chain of impact, deteriorating environment, ecosystem, and depletes our vital resource. Will you agree if I say ignorance is the root of all evil? Yes. Today, everything is buy, obsessed with getting the latest. This is a waste and it's killing our planet. Let me explain why. As of 2019 global and e-waste statistic, the average person makes 7.3 kilos of e-waste. 53.6 million metric tons containing toxic and non-biodegradable substances like cadmium, lead, and mercury, materials that kill. Every phone that builds releases 16 kilos of carbon dioxide and contain 40% plastics, contaminate air and ocean. These factories, electricity generation, transportations, building, etc., according to EPA, produces 66% of carbon dioxide that poisoning our airs. With COVID-19, consumer in decline, and carbon dioxide emission declined by almost 10% in the first 6 months of 2020. Irrefutable recorded by 2020 Global Energy and CO2 Review and you all have seen the blue skies. Our consumerism habits, our willingness to pay to look good in society, create huge environment imbalances. The land required for agriculture, for food, factory for clothes, it displaces and produce industrial waste, contaminated with chemical and difference, and displace wildlife. So here is non-ignorable fact. Consumer result in pollution and resource depletion and eventually destroy our planet. Do you agree with what is finite? That our resources are finite. How far can we go? Do we want to test that limit? This is why our team strongly believes that consumerism is the root cause of environment degradation. Back to you, moderator. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Abdullah. Let us now maintain 45-second silence for judges to mark the ballots.
Minutes over.
Thank you, timer. Now I call upon the opening speaker of opposition, Toastmaster Praveen. Toastmaster Praveen, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Can you see the timer?
I'm just trying to pin the timer. Yeah, I can see the timer now.
Great. Toastmaster Praveen, over to you.
Good morning to contestants and judges. I stand here to oppose the motion, consumerism is the root cause of environmental degradation. As per Cambridge English Dictionary, consumerism means the state of an advanced industrial society in which a lot of goods are bought and sold and consuming resources in excess of one's needs. As per Wikipedia, environmental degradation is the deterioration of the environment through depletion of natural resources and the destruction of ecosystems and habitats, and the extinction of wildlife and pollution. The environment is a very dynamic and complex system composed of multiple interacting variables. No one cause can be attributed to environmental degradation. To be clear, my team is not denying that consumerism may be one of the causes of environmental degradation, but it certainly is not the root cause. The major causes of environmental degradation are overpopulation, urbanization, natural causes, and even wars. The survival of human beings demand that some amount of environmental degradation happens. Overpopulation creates extra stress on resources. Rapid urbanization leads to overconcentration of population in one area, causing environmental stress. If one were to accept the argument that consumerism is the root cause of environmental degradation, then it implies that there would be no environmental degradation prior to the advent of consumerism. Consumerism started with the industrial age in the 1600s. However, there are evidences of environmental degradation prior to the 1600s. In the book Sapiens by Yuval Harari, he quotes the research from Australian scientist Tim Flannery to conclude that when human beings first arrived in Australia 40,000 years ago, 23 of the 24 large mammal species became extinct due to hunting and use of fire. Another research by Patrick Kirch published in National Geographic magazine on Polynesian islands supports a similar conclusion. The last I know, the Aborigines of Australia and the Polynesians were either naked or wore animal skins. They did not have closets full of Armani jeans and Jimmy Choo shoes, which are hallmarks of rampant consumerism. Wars are another source of environmental degradation. For example, USS Arizona, which was sunk in Pearl Harbor, still leaks oil after 79 years and is estimated to leak oil for another 500 years. The threat to environment from human conflicts is so serious that in 2001, United Nations declared November 6th every year as the International Day for Preventing Exploitation of the Environment in War and Armed Conflict. Natural causes such as quakes, tidal waves, storms, and wildfires also contribute to environmental degradation. To conclude, while consumerism may be one of the causes of environmental degradation, it certainly is not the root cause. Hence,
Thank you, Toastmaster Praveen. Let us maintain a 45-second silence for judges to mark the ballots. I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of opposition, Toastmaster Sumit. Toastmaster Sumit, are you ready?
Yes.
Can you see the timer?
No, not yet.
Can you just pin timer?
Yeah.
Showing his hand. Yes, great. The smile on the Friday morning. Toastmaster Sumit, over to you.
Thank you, fellow Toastmasters and Mr. Ram, the Chief Justice. As my opening speaker pointed out, human survival itself will cause environmental degradation. There's no way that environmental degradation can be stopped. As he pointed out, before 1600, where there was no consumerism, when there was no industrialization, degradation of environment was happening. If you go about Australia, and 23 out of 24 species got extinct just because of fire and blunted hunting for food. And then we go millenniums of years ago and we find out that environmental degradation is happening day and night. As my opponent speaker is very confidently saying that waste generation is the only reason because of the consumerism is laughable. Why? Because you are talking about consumerism, which is prevalent in developed economies. As my opening speaker explained, consumerism means overuses or overconsumption. When we talk about poor economies, they are not able to sustain and not able to develop enough sources for the population to feed. So are we talking about stopping all industrialization activities so as to stop the environmental degradation? No, this is not going to happen. Why? Because overpopulation is the reason that environmental degradation is bound to happen. From the centuries, we have seen that the population, the number of people on the earth, see, the resources on the earth are limited, but the people who are going to use them are increasing day and night. The more people you will have, the more environmental degradation will happen. Consumerism, yes, my friends, might be one aspect of it, but it is not the only root cause. There are multiple more root causes. Overpopulation, okay. Then our friend talks about pollution. He says the pollution has increased because of the consumerism. Yes, it has maybe increased because of the consumerism also, But again, the more prevalent reason is the population. The number of people that are existing on Earth are using more resources and causing more pollution. If you have less cars, okay, it is good. The economy is like Europe, you have less cars, you have less people. So there is less pollution. It is not that they are not consumerist society. They are, but they have less population, and which saves them from the environmental degradation as is happening in other parts. He talks about waste, he talks about pollution, he talks about resource depletion. Resource depletion itself is only happening because of the overpopulation, not because of the consumerism. So when we say that consumerism is the only root cause.
Thank you, Toastmaster Sumit. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark the ballots. Now, I call upon the rebuttal speaker of proposition team, Toastmaster Dishan. Toastmaster Dishan, are you ready?
Yes. Am I audible clearly?
Yes, perfect. Can you see the timer?
I have pinned the timer. Thank you.
Yeah. Toastmaster Dishan, over to you.
Isn't it great when the opposition team agrees with your notion? Toastmasters, good morning. Guests, this is exactly what my respected opponents have done today. Our respected opponents reiterated that they admit that the cause of environmental degradation is leading to is consumerism at least 5 times in his opening speech. So all I need to do is convince you that that is the root cause to all the reasons that they stated. So let's look at what they stated. My respected opponent stated that overpopulation is one of the causes. Respected Toastmasters, have you heard of the GPGP, the Great Pacific Garbage Patch? This is a mass of plastic weighing around the weight of 500 jumbo jets, 3 times the size of France, floating in the Pacific Ocean between Hawaii and California. There are 4 more patches like this across the world's oceans. You can see this information on the oceancleanup.com. Respected opponents, let me ask you this. Did newborn babies or 5-year-old toddlers put this in the ocean? Or was it their consuming parents? Consumerism is the social problem. It's not a population problem. My opponents also mentioned urbanization. And urbanization and consumerism are directly correlated. McKinsey Global Institute clearly stated that 1 billion new consumers would enter urban agglomerations by 2025, the largest growing cities. Why are these people moving and becoming urbanized? It is because consumerism is driving them, converting the farmland for urban use. This is according to an NCBI study, very clearly illustrated. You also mentioned, respected opponents, that natural causes or war creates this. Let me ask you, who are you at war with currently? You personally, who are you at war with? Who are we at war with? And the only reason we remember natural calamities are because they're anomalies. And as such, they should not be counted. What can be counted, what we can be responsible for are the 3.5 billion to 7 billion trees that we cut down every year. You also said there was environmental degradation, pre-industrialization. You also agreed with us there. Did you know the fact that CO2 levels are 40% higher than pre-industrialization levels? There is a direct correlation. Therefore, Toastmasters, dear house, it is clear, and the opponents have already agreed, that consumerism is the root cause behind all these other problems, which leads to environmental degradation. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Deshan. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now I call upon the closing speaker of opposition, Toastmaster Salahuddin. Toastmaster Salahuddin, are you ready?
Yes, yes. Am I audible?
Yes, it's clear and audible. Can you see the timer?
Let me pin him. Yes, yes.
Yeah. Toastmaster Salahuddin, over to you.
Good morning, Toastmasters, contestants, and judges. Consumerism is the root cause of environmental degradation. Our team stand here to oppose the motion. Our opening speaker opened the debate with three strong, flawless points to oppose the motion. He had defined the consumerism and environmental degradation with quotes from the reliable sources. He explained to the House that it is not the consumerism which is the root cause of environmental degradation, but there are other reasons which are the root causes of the menace environmental degradation. In fact, stating the consumerism is the root cause, leading to taking the attention off from the real cause, resulting the main problem remain unaddressed. He established with the facts and evidences that environmental degradation has been existing well before the emergence of the consumerism in 1600. He further explained to the House three major factors which are root causes of the environmental degradation. The first one being the overpopulation. The second one is the war. Acknowledge the far-reaching impact of the war on the environment. United Nations General Assembly declared November 6 each year as International Day for preventing the exploitation of the environment in war and armed conflict. The third one is the natural disasters such as quakes, storms, tsunami, wildfire. Our rebuttal speaker tore apart the flawed and baseless arguments presented by our worthy opponents. He mentioned that if the consumerism was the root cause for the environmental degradation, then the environmental degradation would not have existed in the poor countries. So the root cause is not the consumerism. To conclude, while consumerism may be one of the causes for environmental degradation, but it is certainly not the root cause for the environmental degradation. Hence, I urge the members of the House to reject the motion that consumerism is the root cause of environmental degradation. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Salahuddin. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark the ballots. Now I call upon the closing speaker of proposition, Toastmaster Zarina. Toastmaster Zarina, are you ready?
Yes.
Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can see the timer.
Great. Toastmaster Zarina, over to you.
Good morning, my fellow Toastmaster and my worthy opponents. My team and I strongly and firmly stand by our notion. Consumerism is the root cause of environmental degradation. We have clearly demonstrated and provided enough statistical evidence and proof our statement and severity consumerism has on our environment. I would like to summarize and bring forth once again, as stated by our opening speaker, Toastmaster Abdullah, that today's society's obsession has created immense waste, killing and destroying our planet. Our consumerism habit has created environmental imbalances, producing industrial waste, which is contaminating our air, soil, and ocean with chemicals, displacing our agricultural land and wildlife. We have seen the effect of COVID-19, how the skies turn blue and how our planet more greener when the consumerism declined. As stated by our rebuttal speaker Dishon, that consumerism is social, that consumerism is social problem, not overpopulation. Therefore, it should be obvious and now realize after all aforesaid, I have only one question. How long would you like to test the tolerance limit of our planet? Hence, we would like to conclude the ignorable fact that consumerism results pollution, resource depletion, and eventually destroys our planet. Therefore, we ask you, the House, to stand in our notion. Consumerism is the root cause of environmental degradation. Over to you, moderator.
Thank you, Toastmaster Zarina. Let us now maintain a two-minute silence for the judges to mark the ballots and tally the scores. Thank you, timer. We shall now share the participation certificate to our contestants. Toastmaster Abdullah, Toastmaster Dishan from Cummins Toastmaster Club, Toastmaster Zarina from Cummins Toastmaster Club, and Toastmaster Rashmi for backup speaker, Cummins Toastmaster Club. Let's all give a big round of applause. Now Toastmaster Praveen from ICAT Toastmaster for opening speaker, Toastmaster Sumit for rebuttal speaker, ICAT Toastmaster Club, Toastmaster Salahuddin, closing speaker, ICAT Toastmaster Club, Toastmaster Shivananda, backup speaker, ICAT Toastmaster Club. Let's give a big round of applause to all the speakers. Thank you, friends. That concludes the third debate of Pool A Division F Interclub debate contest. I invite our fourth debate moderator, Toastmaster Aimi, to take over. Over to you, Aimi.
Very good morning to all Toastmasters and guests attending this Division F Interclub contest. Welcome to everyone. It's my pleasure, Jaime Cruz, President of Cummins Toastmasters Club, to moderate this debate. That is the fourth debate in Pool A between Wings of Magic Toastmaster Club as the proposition team and IBM UE Toastmaster Club as the opposition team. The contestants' name for the proposition Wings of Magic Toastmaster Club are as follows. Toastmasters Paranjit is the opening speaker. Toastmaster Jai Deep is the rebuttal speaker. Toastmaster TU is the closing speaker. And Toastmaster Chiha is the backup speaker. The contestants' name for the opposition, IBM UAE Toastmasters Club, are as follows. Toastmaster Karun is the opening speaker. Toastmaster Philip is the rebuttal speaker. And Toastmaster Jos is the closing speaker. There is no backup speaker for team of the opposition. The timing rules and the speaking order for the debate remains the same as the previous debate as follows. The timing, there will be a 45 seconds silence between each speaker for the judges to mark their ballots. At the end of each debate, there will be a 2-minute silence for the judges to mark the ballots and tally the scores. All contestants are in good standing from clubs in good standing. In case of a technical failure, 1 minute shall be given for the participant to come back and shall continue from where they ended the speech at the time of the technical failure. The speaker will be given the remaining time only to complete the speech. In case the speaker couldn't come back, the team can bring the backup speaker to take over immediately. Also, if any number of speakers face any kind of technical issue, only the same backup speaker will be permitted to replace the speaker who faced the technical glitch. That's it. So we shall now begin the fourth debate. I request everybody to please switch off your videos and remain muted. Only the contestants of this debate may keep their videos on. Contestants, are you ready?
Yes.
Yes. Chief Judge, Shall we proceed?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
The debate in motion is fast food adverts on TV should be banned. I repeat, fast food adverts on TV should be banned. I call upon the opening speaker of the proposition team, Toastmaster Paranjit. Toastmaster Paranjit, are you ready?
Yes, absolutely ready.
Can you see the timer?
Yeah.
Toastmaster Paranjit, over to you.
Respected jury and member of the House, the proposition for today's fast food adverts on TV should be banned. As today's affirmative side, we strongly believe that it's true. First, let me define some important terms in this debate. Fast food means high fat, high sugar, and high salt foods. Adverts means advertisements. Let me come to my first argument. In just last 40 years, the childhood obesity has risen more than tenfold from 11 million to 124 million. As per WHO report, long-term consequences include hypertension, diabetes, and along with some psychological issues like sleep order. WHO agrees that the major cause of obesity is increase in the consumption of fast foods. The children are exposed up to 33% of advertising for food and beverages during children's TV time. The easy availability of fast foods and extensive advertising on TV cause childhood obesity. WHO also recommends for global action plan for restrictions on marketing of fast food and non-alcoholic beverages to children for 2013-2020. A survey in 2017 confirmed that 67 out of 177 countries have implemented these recommendations. For example, Taiwan and South Korea has mandatory ban for TV and Britain for all media, including TV. Why this drastic action was taken? According to the Kaiser Family Foundation, children are exposed to nearly 21 advertisements per day, and approximately 50% of ads are fast food related, not for fruits, vegetables, or healthy choices. This is also evident for import that television advertising influences children's food preferences, purchase requests, and consumption patterns. In another research paper published by University of Minnesota, eating fast food just 2 or more times per week increases the risk of developing type 2 diabetes by an astonishing 27%. We say if tobacco and alcohol can be banned from television advertising due to the health risk to the general public, with fast food consumption posing such a serious risk to public health, their advertising should also be banned. Therefore, I appeal to the House to support our stand that fast food adverts on TV should be banned.
Thank you, Toastmaster Paranjit. Let us maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark the ballots. think the 45 seconds are over. And now call upon the opening speaker of the opposition team, Toastmaster Karun. Toastmaster Karun, are you ready?
Yes, I am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Toastmaster Karun, can you see the timer?
Yes, I can.
Toastmaster Karun, over to you.
Thank you very much. Good morning, contest chair, worthy opponents, and fellow Toastmasters. My team and I are here to debate the topic fast food advertisement on TV should be banned, and we strongly oppose the opposition. I would like to debate the topic from three perspectives: fast food, advertisement, and TV. Fast food as a term was recognized in the dictionary by Merriam-Webster in 1951 as related to or specializing in food that can be prepared and served quickly. This doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be bad or unhealthy. According to the UAE Food and Beverage Report published in 2018 by KPMG, Dubai is ranked at number 3 position in the restaurant footprint, with Expo 2021 next year featuring about more than 200 food and beverage outlets, projecting sales at more than 2 billion dirhams. Fast food segment has a major share in the pie. The report also looks at how technology, cash on wheels, redefines business models in the F&B industry. 86% of Dubai's restaurants are listed on the food apps. The UAE's deliberation or food delivery-led revolution has remained stronger even in challenging times such as pandemic, which is why it is all the more essential for the advertisement to be appeared on the television. Now, depending about advertising, which is a huge industry providing employment to hundreds of thousands of people and a major revenue stream to the economy. Consumers need to be better educated about what is in their food. Perhaps more prominent nutritional information in the fast food ads would rather help than harm. The sole purpose of advertising is to convince the individual that they have a choice of products over other available options, which is why they should not be banned. And lastly, television. Let's say you ban them on the TV. What about advertisement in printed media, social media, billboards? Should they be allowed? Banning advertisement on TV is not the solution. Whether it is fast food, whether it is advertised or whether it is not advertised, whether it is on TV, internet, printed media, social media, billboards, consumers needs to be more sensible. All health-related risks listed can be mitigated through self-control, frequency, size and portion, combined with healthy lifestyle and exercise as well as physical activity. In conclusion, we as a team urge the House to reject the motion. Our view is fast food advertisement on TV should not be banned. Thank you, and over to you, Toastmaster Jamie Cruz.
Thank you, Toastmaster Karun. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark the ballots. In the 40 seconds have passed. I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of the opposition team, Toastmaster Philip. Toastmaster Philip. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Can you hear me?
I can. Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can.
Toastmaster Philip, over to you.
Toastmasters and distinguished moderators. We stand against the motion advertising of fast foods is bad or should be banned. There's lies, and statistics. And our opponents have presented a litany of statistics that attempt to paint the fast food industry in a way that seems bad. Let me present you with some more statistics to counter these facts. 37% of our daily intake can come from fast food. And if we define fast food as food, because all food is just food, there's no good food or bad food, it's just food. It provides an important calorie count to those people that don't necessarily have time to prepare food. And I think at the end of the day, it's down to lifestyle choices rather than advertising that leads to things like obesity and perhaps poor decisions around the way you lead your lifestyle. There is no proven link between what people eat or their lifestyle that they live and advertising. That's been shown to be true. And there is no claim along those lines. People are, however, spending less time preparing their own meals. And that's because of the fast society and fast environment we live in now. We have less time to spend with our families preparing meals. That's not because of advertising. That's because of lifestyle choices. With the evidence shown so far, there is absolutely no reason to ban fast food adverts. And let me highlight one thing. Correlation does not imply causation. Just because we have some statistics that point to child obesity or poor lifestyle or the fact that people make bad decisions, it's not because of advertising. We have already countered this by proving that advertising leads to better business, more business for fast food providers that contribute in many different ways to the betterment of society through economic contribution. There are better arguments and more convincing arguments for keeping fast food businesses open, and advertising is a route to help them survive in the current environment. Over to you, Mr. Moderator, and I stand for not banning adverts for fast food.
Thank you, Toastmaster Philip. Let's now maintain a 45 seconds silence for the judges to mark the ballots. The 40 seconds have passed, and I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Jaideep. Toastmaster Jaideep, are you ready?
Yes.
Toastmaster Jaideep, can you see the timer?
Yes.
Toastmaster Jaideep, over to you.
Respected jury and members of the House, we are for the motion, but let us first have a look what our worthy opponent have said. He first talked about the definition of the fast food. He said the food which can be prepared quickly is known as fast food from Webster Dictionary. Please let me know, when we are debating on fast food, if the definition is so easy, we would not have been debating. And when the health issue is regulated by Webster's dictionary instead of WHO definition, which our first speaker has clearly mentioned the definition of a fast food. Next point, he claimed that 86% of the Dubai ads are on fast food are on apps. Let me make it very clear. Today, the debate is fast food advertising on TV. We are not talking about apps, and we are not talking about whether ads are important or not. So it does not hold anything if you go on telling whether ads are good or bad. Third point, which is very important, and which he said that TV is not the only media, they can shift to the other media. Yes, you are correct. They can shift to the other media, but it is very important to know that we are talking about fast food not only in this country. There are many countries, and more than 50% of the countries where the TV is the main, especially the developed and underdeveloped country, the TV is the main media which children watch. So what happens that the substantial amount of time where they are exposed to ad is in the TV. So one of the report by American Psychological Association, they arranged a task force to see, does it affect the children? So in this, they have clearly said that the TV, the child sees the TV and he has a preference for a type of food in a single commercial viewing, which is reinforced when the commercial comes again and again. So it is very clear that we are talking about TV, and TV, the food should be advertising of fast food should be banned on the TV. Now, very important, I would like to draw your attention that our opponent team has not addressed our point about health issues and health risk, and that I believe that they agreed to this point at least. With the data given by our first speaker and a fallacy is highlighted in our worthy opponent's claim, I beg the House to support our cause for the motion as WHO and 67 other countries are doing. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster JD. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence from the judges to mark the ballots. The 40 seconds have passed. And now call upon the closing speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Jos. Toastmaster Jos, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you see the timer?
I can't see the timer. I don't know who is that. Anybody can wave me the hands?
Yeah, timer Suresh.
Timer
Can you say?
Suresh.
Okay.
Can I repeat the question? Toastmaster Jos, can you see the timer?
Yes.
Toastmaster Jos, over to you.
Contest chair, fellow Toastmasters, and my worthy opponents, good morning to you. Killing two major industries in the world. One, fast food industry, and two, the advertising industry. Nobody wants that to happen. My team have explicitly explained with statistical evidence why fast food ads on TV should not be banned. And I would like to summarize it. Fast food industry prepares and serves the food quickly to millions. Fast food is neither bad nor unhealthy. Coming to advertising industry, which is giving millions of jobs to the families. It is a major revenue stream to the economy. Educate and help the consumer to decide what to buy and eat. It is your free will to choose your food rather than killing the industry, which leads to unemployment and families in financial trouble, which can even lead to suicide. Why ban the ads only on TV? How about ads in social media, billboards, printed media, etc.? Are you going to ban those? No. My worthy opponents talked about child obesity and hypertension. It is not because of the advertisement on the TV. It is because you are eating too much. So fellow Toastmasters and distinguished guests, because of all these reasons, my team urged the House to reject the motion. And we strongly believe that fast food ads on TV should not be banned. Over to the contestant.
Thank you, Toastmaster Joss. Let us now maintain 45 seconds silence for the judges to mark the ballots. The 45 seconds have passed, and I now call upon the closing speaker of the proposition. Toastmaster Tiyu. Toastmaster Tiyu, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can see.
Toastmaster Tiyu, over to you.
Jury and members of House, I conclude on behalf of my team. We stand for the motion. Our Speaker One placed his arguments convincingly by pointing out that in just last 40 years, the childhood obesity has risen more than tenfold from 11 million to 124 million. As per WHO report, long-term consequences include hypertension, diabetics, along with other psychological issues like sleep disorder. Our Speaker One further reiterated that according to the Kaiser Family Foundation, children are exposed to nearly 21 advertisements per day, and approximately 50 advertisements are of fast food, and it is not related to fruits, vegetables, or other healthy choices. In another research paper published by University of Minnesota, eating fast food just 2 or more times per week increases the risk of developing type 2 diabetics by an astounding 27%. Our Speaker 2 unequivocally refuted all the arguments of our worthy opponents. He was so specific in his reputation by defining the definition of fast food by WHO definition and not by standard dictionary definition. He nailed it when he said that the debate is on ads on TV and not on other media. He was profoundly convincing when he said it is very important to know we are taking fast food about not only about other countries, but also about not only about this country, but also about other countries which is using TV as a media. He hammered the final nail by addressing that one of the report by American Psychological Association ads on fast food on TV should be banned. To summarize, we as a team support the motion. Fast food ads on TV should be banned. We are not alone. We have the support of United Nations and 67 countries with us. We appeal to the House to support the motion and strengthen our stand. We rest our case. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster TU. Let us now maintain a 2-minute silence for the judges to mark the ballots and tally the scores. I think the 2 minutes have passed. Thank you, timer. We shall now share the participation certificate to our contestants. For the proposition team, Toastmaster Paranjit as the opening speaker, Toastmaster Jaideep as a rebuttal speaker, Toastmaster TU as a closing speaker, and Toastmaster Chihab as a backup speaker. For the opposition team, Toastmaster Karun as an opening speaker, Toastmaster Philippe as a rebuttal speaker, and Toastmaster Jos as a closing speaker. Please put your hands together for these wonderful two teams. All the best for them. Thank you, friends. That concludes the 4th debate of the Pool A Division F Interclub debate contest. It was my pleasure to be here with you today. And I now invite our 5th debate moderator, Toastmaster Saludin, to take over. Toastmaster Saludin, over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Cruz. Welcome to the Division F Interclub debate contest. Our 5th debate in Pool A is between ECC Toastmaster Club as a proposition and Podcasters Toastmaster Club as an opposition. The contestant names for the proposition ECC Toastmaster Club are as follows: Toastmaster Jesse, opening speaker; Toastmaster Shabil, rebuttal speaker; Toastmaster Shafiqul, closing speaker; Toastmaster Yogesh, backup speaker. The contestant names for the opposition Podcasters Toastmaster Club are as follows: Toastmaster Alifia, opening speaker; Toastmaster Falak, rebuttal speaker, Toastmaster Robin, closing speaker, and Toastmaster Lakshmi, backup speaker. The timing rules and the speaking order for the debate remains the same as the previous debate. There will be 45 seconds silence between each speaker for the judges to mark their ballots. At the end of each debate, there will be 2 minutes silence for the judges to mark their ballot and tally the scores. All contestants are in good standing for the clubs in good standing. In case of any technical failure, 1 minute shall be given for the participant to come back and shall continue from where they ended the speech at the time of the technical failure. The speaker will be given the remaining time only to complete the speech. In case the speaker could not come back, then the team can bring the backup speaker to take over immediately. Also, if any number of speakers face any kind of technical issue, only the same backup speaker will be permitted to replace the speaker who faced the technical glitch. We shall now begin the 5th debate. I request everybody to please switch off your videos and remain muted. Only the contestants of the debate may keep their videos on. Contestants, are you ready? Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. Chief Judge, shall we proceed? Chief Judge?
Yes. Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The debate in motion is all children should learn sign languages. I repeat, all children should learn sign languages. I call upon the opening speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Jesse. Toastmaster Jesse, are you ready? Toastmaster Jesse.
Yes.
Can you see the timer?
Timer. I had pinned the timer, but now I can't see the timer.
The timer name is Suresh, Toastmaster Suresh.
Oh, then I'd pinned the
Timer Suresh.
previous timer. Oh, yeah, okay.
Toastmaster Jesse, over to you.
Yes. It's expressive, fascinating, unique, graceful, beautiful. It is sign languages. Signs and symbols rule the world, not words or laws. Confucius. Good morning, Toastmasters, my worthy opponents, and contest chair. Sign languages are visual languages that use hands, facial, and body movements as a means of communication. I place before you why we are for the motion all children should learn sign languages. Baby's first form of communication is through sign language before they can speak coherently. Every mother here can relate to this. Expressing their feelings, wants, and needs reduces frustration, increases parent-child bonding, and speeds up speech development. This has been substantiated once again by Joseph Murray and team in their article published in August 2019 of World Health Organization's Bulletin. When children are taught spoken language and sign language together, they are processing language using both the left and right hemisphere of the brain. They learn the language visually, verbally, and kinesthetically, all at the same time, which increases more pathways in their brains. And the children are considered bilingual. Bilingual brain helps strong thinking skills, understanding complex concepts, increases reading comprehension, focus, stronger memory retention, IQ, as well as cultivating cultural awareness. Dr. Marlon Daniels, the professor of speech communication at Penn State University, Philadelphia, has demonstrated through studies that her adding visual and kinesthetic elements to verbal communication helps to enhance a child's vocabulary, self-confidence, and self-esteem. According to a study conducted by the University of Sheffield in February 2017, sign language users have a better peripheral vision and reaction time, which is very beneficial in many sports as well as driving. Sign languages are all around us, whether you press your index finger against your lips to hush a noisy child or raise your hand to hail a cab, you have used the simplest form of sign language. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean that it is not happening. With the facts put forward, I urge the audience and judges to pass the motion that all children should learn sign languages. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Jesse. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you, timer. I now call upon the opening speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Alifia. Toastmaster Alifia, are you ready?
Yes, can you see me and hear me?
Yes. Can you see the timer?
Yes, I see the timer now.
Thank you. Toastmaster Alifia, over to you.
For those of you who missed the start of my action, you were not looking at me. And the others who were looking at me, you didn't understand anything, but I was communicating using the world's most popular American Sign Language, ASL. I said, hello, my name is, and then I spelled the 7 alphabets of my name, Alifia. I'm lucky. I'm not the one with those never-ending 32-lettered names. Just imagine. There's a lot of disadvantages. You need to be in the line of sight, time spent consuming, huge potential for miscommunications. But how fast can you learn the sign language, guys? It takes at least 6 ASL courses over 2 to 3 years to get a beginner to intermediate skill. Do you want to go to an advanced level? Then it takes another 2 years of training. And here is your pre-buttal. There are between 138 to 300 different types of sign languages all over the world. It is not universal. So the question is, should all children in the world learn this language? As per UNESCO, a child is any person under the age of 18. According to a WHO report dated 15 March 2018, 34 million children suffer from disability, which is only 0.4% of the entire world's population. Now, sign language ideally was invented for these differently abled children. But let me get you a bigger picture here. There are 2.2 billion children on Earth. As per a UNICEF report, more than 1 billion, half of the world's children are suffering and not living above the financial terms. 1.9 billion live in developing countries. 640 million do not even have adequate shelter. The UNICEF and UNESCO initiative for out of school children says that 140 million students have never gone to any school at all. So what are we trying to teach? We are not saying don't cater to the 34 million differently abled children here, but we do question the logic of, do we need 2.2 billion of all the children in the world to learn a language which takes 4 years to master and is full of limitations? Remember, as per the United Nations Convention, children have rights, and no proposition team of any simple debate can force all children of the world to learn sign language. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Alifia. Let's maintain 45 seconds silence for the judges to mark their ballot. Thank you, Timer. I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Falak. Toastmaster Falak, are you ready?
Yes.
Thank you. Can you see the timer?
Yes, absolutely.
Toastmaster Falak, over to you.
So my esteemed opening speaker from the opposing team said that babies use sign language, and also that the parent-child bonding increases using sign language. I think they missed the entire point of the topic. The topic is all children should learn sign language. And according to the pediatric age category, the age group of 2 to 12 years constitutes of children. The one that they are referring to are coming under the baby category. Hence, babies using sign language is completely irrelevant to our topic here. They also mentioned that learning sign language uses both sides of the brain, hence improves thinking skill, increases focus, IQ, etc. May I remind our worthy opponents that as per not just the study, but as per science, that any learning of any language at a young age improves the ability of using your brain in a better way. A study by Dr. Thomas Back, who is a professor at the University of Philosophy, Language Sciences, and Psychology, mentioned that a study done amongst children who were monolingual and bilingual proved that people who knew 2 or more languages, kids who knew 2 or more languages, had better ability to use their brain, had more attention span, had better concentration, and better IQ as well. Hence, why specifically choose sign language? Why not just any other language if the focus is to improve your child's mental skills? Coming to the next point, where they said that sign language users are everywhere around us. We use sign language in every way. For example, gestures like hush. Well, for that, I have to say that these are gestures. These are not universal sign language codes. For instance, in certain countries, using this implies please. Why not? But in Italy, I would let you Google it after our debate. What exactly does those gestures mean? So gestures does not equate to universal sign language. Another point that my worthy opponents brought up was that learning sign language will overall improve the whole visual element. Adding visual elements improves the sign language overall completely. However, again, we would like to rebuttal that particular point, saying that why just sign language? Adding visual elements in any language overall will improve their IQ ability as well as their understanding ability. All in all, why burden all children with something that can be replaced by any language and not just sign language? Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Falak. Let's maintain 45 seconds of silence for the judges to mark their ballot, please. Thank you, timer. I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Shabil. Toastmaster Shabil, are you ready? Toastmaster Shabil, are you ready? Toastmaster Shabil, are you ready? Toastmaster Shabil?
Maybe shall we call him? I think he's not able to hear us. Titim Shabil.
Yes.
Toastmaster Shabil, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Can you see the timer?
I'm sorry.
Timer Suresh.
Yeah, I can see. Am I audible?
Toastmaster, yes. Toastmaster Shabil, over to you.
Human eyes are the sign language of the brain. If you watch them carefully, you can see the truth played out, raw and unguarded. So we are for the motion, all children should learn sign language. My worthy opponent started with the introduction. Actually, that is what we are standing for. Thank you very much for learning the sign language and insisting the people to do it. First of all, I place on record my sincere acknowledgement. You rightly said the full form of ASL, everything. One only point I have to mention is assumptions about these things. That is, simple can't be made for sign language because of its highly idiosyncratic social linguistic settings by their dominant acquisition pattern. Second point, which you mentioned, was the fastness to learn. My dear opposite team and fellow worthy opponents, brain has plasticity. Brain has neuro obligation, that is adaptability. It says that during birth, it produces synapses of 2,500. At the age of 3, it again divides and gradually develop into 15,000, and adulthood it gains. That means brain plasticity is an adaptability to that. So if you're not doing it, you're giving an adamant thing to the brain. So that is a point which against you. Then you talked about 200 to 300 sign languages. Why didn't you speak about 6,000 spoken languages? This is a willful omission from the side of the opponent. I refute and rebut. The third point you said was about the UNESCO. I was feeling, is this a debate for convincing about UN studies? But there is nothing to do with the sign language. You were talking about the rights and the privilege. Yes, we are also going for that. UNESCO said differently able and specially determined. We are standing for in not discriminating. We want the whole world to be one. And that is the reason why, again, you told about the shelter. It is also the right of an child to learn any language. And also, John McGregor, American linguistic professor, Columbia University, he mentioned that sign language is a language in its own. Thoughts more are becoming complete when you study the sign language. And then you spoke about the limitation and the right of human being, that is UN put forward. Yes, this is a time of right to information. This is a time of right to knowledge. And we are standing for the motion of right to language too, to make sure that to gain this information, knowledge, and everything, you need the language. And it is why our aim is to make this as the universal language, which I'm talking about. And this is something which we have to identify that visually we have 65%, which you had shown us. And that is what we are believing and taking it forward. And we are for the motion, all children should learn sign language. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Shabil. Let's maintain 45 seconds silence for the judges to mark their ballot, please. Thank you, Toastmaster Timer. Now, I call upon the closing speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Robin. Toastmaster Robin, are you ready?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, please. Can you see the timer?
Yeah, I can see the timer, yes.
Toastmaster Robin, over to you.
Good morning to all of you present here, and a very good morning to my worthy opponents. The motion on the floor is all children should learn sign languages. It's not funny and it's not practical. My opening speaker very clearly demonstrated. Her name is just 6 letters and it took a while for her to demonstrate just her name. So it is actually extremely difficult for anybody to learn sign languages, and she clearly told us that it takes at least 2 to 3 years to learn intermediate level. So imagine if you want to be fluent in that language, you take 5 years to learn that language, and it's not at all practical because there are hundreds of different types of sign languages. So you can't communicate with all the hearing disabled people by learning just one sign language. And then she also went on to tell us that according to UNESCO and UNICEF, 140 million children don't even go to school. So where is the practical logistics of teaching children sign languages? Let's be practical when we say all children. That's our point. And then very importantly, she also mentioned that 2.2 billion children are there in the world. We will teach 2.2 billion children to communicate with 0.4% of the population of the world, which is the 34 million. Let's be practical and let's look at something which is concrete. Now, my rebuttal speaker very clearly neutralized all the points made by the opposition speaker. They spoke about children who are born. Those are babies, so let's not take them into consideration. Then she mentioned if sign language helps your brain, so does learning any other language. So why learn sign language? Learn some other languages which are equally important. Then she spoke about gestures. Now, gestures are not sign language. And like my rebuttal speaker demonstrated, one gesture for you means something else, for another it means something else. So gestures and sign language, please don't try to equate. So we very clearly just want to tell the house that it is not practical for 2.2 billion children to learn sign language. Let the children who are interested have the capability learn. Thank you so much. So we completely refute the motion. All children should learn sign language. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Robin. Let's maintain 45 seconds silence for the judges to mark their ballot, please. Thank you, timer. I now call upon the closing speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Shafiqul. Toastmaster Shafiqul, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can see.
Toastmaster Shafiqul, over to you.
Good morning, contestant, fellow Toastmasters. There is no doubt. There is no ambiguity. Our opening speaker clearly stated why we are for the motion. All the children should learn sign language. Baby's first form of communication is sign language. Learning sign language stimulate brain development. Sign language increase memory retention. Sign language users have better peripheral reaction time, which is highly beneficial for many sports as well as driving. We all use sign language all the time. Our rebuttal speakers provided befitting response. That is, that made our points more powerful and valuable. Brain has adaptability, plasticity, so can learn this language very easily. There is only 200 to 300 sign language, but there is a 6,000 spoken language. So we urge audience and judges pass the motion. All the children should learn sign language. It is expressive, it is fascinating, it's unique, it's graceful, moreover, it's beautiful. Thank you. Over to contestant.
Thank you, Toastmaster Shafiqul. Let's now maintain 2-minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots and tally the scores.
I'm
Thank you, timer. We shall now share the participation certificates to our contestants. Toastmaster Jesse, Toastmaster Shabil, Toastmaster Shafiqul, Toastmaster Yogesh, Toastmaster Alifia, Toastmaster Falak, Toastmaster Robin, and Toastmaster Lakshmi. Thank you, friends. That concludes the 5th debate of Pool A Division F Interclub Debate Contest. I now invite our 6th debate moderator, Toastmaster Nandakumar, to take over. Thank you. Over to you, Toastmaster Nandakumar.
Thank you, Sanaula. Thank you. Wow, what an energetic day. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to...
Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to the Division F Interclub Debate Contest. Our 6th and the final debate in Pool A is between Greens Dubai Toastmasters Club as the proposition and God's Own Toastmasters Club as the opposition. The contestants' names for the proposition Greens Dubai Toastmasters Club are as follows. Toastmaster Dinesh, opening speaker. Toastmaster Ashish, rebuttal speaker. Toastmaster Manoj, closing speaker, then the contestant names for the opposition, God's own Toastmasters Club are as follows. Toastmaster Nishad, opening speaker. Toastmaster Harris, rebuttal speaker. Toastmaster Prashant as closing speaker. And Toastmaster Sohib, a backup speaker. The timing rules and the speaking order for the debate remains the same as the previous debate, is as follows. The timing rules for all the debates in this contest will be the same. There will be a 45 seconds silence between each speaker for the judges to mark their ballots. At the end of each debate, there will be a 2-minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots and tally the scores. All the contestants are in good standing from the club in good standing. In case of technical failure, 1 minute shall be given for the participant to come back and shall continue from where they ended the speech at the time of the technical failure. The speaker will be given the remaining time only to complete the speech. In case the speaker could not complete back, then team can bring the backup speaker to take over immediately. Also, if any number of speakers face any kind of technical issues, only the same backup speaker will be permitted to replace the speaker who faced the technical glitch. We shall now begin the 6th debate. I request everybody to please switch off your videos and remain muted. Only the contestants of this debate may keep their videos on. Contestants, are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Very
Yes.
Good.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Good. Chief Judge, shall we proceed?
Yes, sure. All the best.
The debate in motion is influencers are causing more harm than good. I repeat, influencers are causing more harm than good. I call upon the opening speaker of the opposition of the proposition, Toastmaster Dinesh. Toastmaster Dinesh, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Can you hear me?
Yes, very loud. Good. Can you see the timer?
Yeah, I can see.
Very good. Toastmaster Dinesh, over to you.
I'm sure you all have followed vloggers or bloggers for your weight loss program. But do you know a secret? In May 2019, a team from University of Glasgow conducted a survey on health bloggers having over 80,000 followers, and they found out that more than 90% of the leading bloggers from UK are making management claims that they are full of inaccurate and untrustworthy information. So this is what you have been fed for your weight loss. This is how influencers are harming people who follow them and look up to them for information. With that note, fellow Toastmasters and my worthy opponents, we stand for the motion. Influencers are causing more harm than good. Let's see how influencers affect society. Most important part of the society are children. Have you heard of Blue Whale Challenge? Do you know it all started by an influencer? He actually influences kids, asking them to take simple challenges. It all starts with a simple challenge, watch a scary video, and slowly he influences kids to even commit suicides. This is how vulnerable kids are being influenced and taking off their own lives. If this is not enough, what about the very own companies who hire influencers and pay for them? Do you want to know how influencers harm these companies? Have you heard of a famous YouTube influencer, Logan Paul, and his controversial video, The Dead Man? In that video, he showed a dead body in Japan's suicide forest and made fun out of it, which eventually led companies like Nike and Pepsi to disassociate with him because their reputation was at stake. So, in summing up, we have looked how influencers are harming the followers, how influencers are harmful for the society, especially the vulnerable sections like kids. And last but not the least, we also know how influencers are harming to their own brands who hire and pay for them. The foregoing discussion propounds the view that influencers are causing more harm than good. We request the House to pass the bill in favor of the motion. Over to you, moderator.
Thank you, Dinesh. Thank you, Toastmaster Dinesh. Let us now maintain a 45 second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now, I call upon the opening speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Nishad. Toastmaster Nishad, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Can you see the timer? Suresh, you can show your smiling face.
Yeah.
Okay. Toastmaster Nishad, over to you.
Thank you. Dear debaters, judges, and guests, good morning. Social media is here. It's not going away, not a passing fad. Be where your customers are in social media. I and my team stands against the motion. Influencers are causing more harm than good. Just the sheer number of active users on social media channels is astonishing, and this number keeps increasing day by day. Social influencer marketing is a popular strategy being used by many marketers today. They have built relationships, trust, and credibility with their fans. People respect their content and recommendations. Firstly, the influencer persuade the audience through social identity. Influencer marketing is not a new concept. However, has adapted from celebrity endorsements to modern-day content-driven marketing campaigns using credible third parties to gain brand awareness. Secondly, influencer message values and credibility affect consumer trust of brand content on social media. A 2019 survey by the Influencer Marketing Hub partnered with Viral Nation and New Reach emphasized how influencer marketing can be highly lucrative for those brands who engage in it. Next, influencer marketing is a marketing tool. Traditional marketing methods like TV and prints do not work as well as before because people do not spend as much time on these media as before. Now, people spend a lot of time on social media, and influencer marketing is seen as the most trustworthy marketing method. Influencer marketing is seen as credible, likable, and authentic because people follow the influencers by their own will to get inspiration from their reliable influencers. Finally, it's a method. The influencer is a pro-consumer who transfer the company's message to his or her followers in his or her own way. Compared to other methods, influencers marketing is a method that gives the customers the opportunity to respond to the message and ask questions. With all this evidence, it's clear that influencers are not doing more harm than good. I and my team strongly and affirmatively stand against the motion. Hence, I request the House to vote for our motion. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Nishad. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Harris. Toastmaster Harris, are you ready?
Hi, very much ready.
Can you see the timer? Toastmaster Suresh, can you wave? Yeah, yes, with the smile.
Okay, I can see Mr. Toastmaster Suresh as a timer.
Yes. Toastmaster Harris, over to you.
Thank you. My trustworthy opponent and respected Toastmaster presented his ideas without any base, vaguely. So that is, from that point itself, we can reach a conclusion that he is himself admitting that he is not in favor of his motion. Actually, he brought forward 2019. He was talking about the survey statistic report. His surveys conducted by 2019. Actually, there are surveys happened even before 2019. But what about the recent surveys? Long back, during the midday, someone told that the earth is flat. But during 500, Pythagoras, who said earth is round. So from that point onwards, like, we are sticking on it. But during 2020, there are a lot of information as surveys as conducted in which states that influencers are doing a much better jobs, because if suppliers, traders, investors, they can hire the influencers and make revenue out of these transactions. Like, more than 80% is the ROI, return of investment, through this influencers. Now, another point, what he was trying to convince is Logan Paul. He was talking about the Logan Paul, the YouTuber who has done something disastrous job. See, the number of the followers Logan Paul has got is 17 million. By the time there is PewDiePie, he has 107 million followers. Immediately, when he did the disaster action, he interfered. He has while holding 107 million followers, he strongly stand against the act of Logan Paul. So that message gets spread. Even in the case of another mode of advertisement, another mode of communication, there are also like a lot of mistakes happening. So another point, he was saying, people get children, vulnerable children, society will get influenced and will be redirected to immoral areas. That is another point. If you have a common sense and the influencer saying you are getting a gold of 1 kilo against 100 dirhams. So if you are blindly believing, it is because we are lacking the common sense.
Thank you. Thank you, Toastmaster Harris. Let us now maintain a 45. Now, I call upon the rebuttal speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Ashish. Toastmaster Ashish, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Can you see the timer?
I can see the timer. It's timer Suresh,
Good.
if I'm correct, right?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Toastmaster Ashish, over to you.
I think our opponents took the role of defending influencers so seriously that they started thinking that they are influencers trying to influence the house with all unsubstantiated facts and stories, just like normal influencers do. And the second thing, I think they got confused between social media and influencers. Hello, the topic was nothing about social media. The topic was about influencers, and influencers need not be only restricted to social media. Influencers are in television, in prints, and in other circles also. So I think the whole foundation about trying to defend social media, nobody is talking whether social media is there or not there, or what are the benefits of social media. So they took the debate in a completely different direction. But even on some points which they tried to make some sense, they started by fabricating this yarn about how influencers improve the credibility and their in the followers, etc., etc. As usual, like influencers, without any facts, any research, just tall tales. I thought for a moment that I was in a tall tales contest. When they actually came to showing some element of research, when they talked about how influencer marketing is lucrative, sure, influencer marketing is lucrative because of all the unsubstantiated and easy claims which they make, which my opening speaker already pointed out. And also, what was the research? From an influencer marketing hub. I don't know what it is, but it sounds like a society of all influencers together. It's like saying Ashish Gokhale has given the research that Ashish Gokhale is the most handsome person on the earth. Obviously, they will talk that influencers are good. So that research doesn't make any sense. It has to be from an independent hub. And I don't think this influencer marketing hub sounds independent. Third, they came to again talking about the pros about social media. why people spend more time on social media and less on television and print. Hello, I don't use social media. I use more television and print. Do you have any facts to substantiate this? Or as usual, it's something which has come in your dreams? Like influencers, the debate, like the influencers, debate doesn't work on tall tales and dreams and stories and unsubstantiated claims. Debate works on facts and logic. So the whole foundation of my opponent team's argument is social media is good, the other media forms are not good, maybe not, but the debate is not about that. The debate is whether influencers cause more harm than good, which my opening speaker clearly pointed on how they cause more harm. The opposition speaker, a little bit of points which they tried to raise was either backed by zero research, zero examples, zero anecdotes, and even if they pointed out some research, it was by a very dubious sounding non-independent authority. They didn't tell anything about the authority. So based on this, we completely stand by the claim that influencers do more harm than good. And we ask the House to stand by the motion. Over to you, moderator.
Thank you, Ashish. Thank you, Toastmasters. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now I call upon the closing speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Prasant. Toastmaster Prasant, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Yes, you are audible. Can you see the timer?
Timer, I can see.
Toastmaster Prasant, over to you.
Contest chair, members of the House, a very good morning to all of you. Influencers are causing more harm than good. My team and me strongly and powerfully stand against this motion. With evidences and statistics, our opening speaker, Toastmaster Nishad, and our rebuttal speaker has clearly established it. Opening speaker started by saying social influencer marketing is a popular strategy used by many marketers today to build relationship, trust, and credibility with their customers. Influencer message add value which affect consumer trust of brand content with which the customers get inspired. And moreover, they get opportunity to ask questions. Traditional marketing methods like TV and prints do not work as well as before because people do not spend as much time on these media as before. He quoted a recent study, a survey to emphasize this. And rebuttal speaker defended our worthy opponents each and every stand. Influencers are doing better job in marketing and they make revenues. And he has quoted the statistics, 80% of the companies make profit out of the influencer marketing methods. And he has clearly neutralize the stand of our worthy opponent. That society get influenced very badly, wrongly influenced, and goes to immoral areas. He neutralized this stand. With this, our reputed speaker has not only reiterated the points raised by our opponent, and he has totally disproved and dismissed the arguments raised by opponents as well. Hence, we request this august House to support our stand against the motion. Influencers are causing more harm than good. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Prasad. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now, I call upon the closing speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Manoj. Toastmaster Manoj, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You are audible. Can you see the timer?
Yeah.
Yes. Toastmaster Manoj, over to you.
In November 2015, after following Blue Whale Challenge, a Russian teenager posted a selfie with a caption, "NYA bike," before committing suicide. How much harm influencer can cause to the followers, to the society, and to the world, it's beyond someone's imagination. A penny for your thoughts. My fellow blind followers and worthy opponent, our team firmly support the motion that influencers can cause more harm than good. Our opening speaker opened the debate with flawless points. First, he mentioned that influencers are harmful to the followers by giving a reference of study conducted by University of Glasgow in 2019 on health bloggers for weight loss program with their inaccurate and manipulated information. Furthermore, he stated that influencers are causing colossal amount of harm to the society. And he gave an example of Blue Whale game, which caused suicide of hundreds of children. Finally, he pointed that influencers are causing harm to the companies who actually pay them, and given an example of a viral video of Logan Paul, which harmed the brand of well-renowned companies which he was endorsing. And our rebuttal speaker completely torn and smashed a worthy opponent with their absurd, pointless, and baseless arguments on three things. First, effective marketing strategy for brands. People spend lots of time on social media, and last but not the least, persuading message of company in their own way. And our rebuttal speaker completely torn the opponent where they have just focused on social media. To recapitulate, influencer can create deluge amount of harm to the society, to the corporate world, and to the world. And we request the House to
Thank you, Toastmasters Manoj. Let us now maintain a 2-minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots and tally their scores. Thank you, timer. We should give a round of applause to all our participants. And now we shall share the participant certificates to the contestants. Toastmaster Dinesh, Toastmaster Ashish, and Toastmaster Manoj, then Toastmaster Nishad, sorry for apologize. Okay, Toastmaster Nishad, yes, and Toastmaster Harris, Toastmaster Prasad, and Toastmaster Sahib. Thank you, friends. Thank you, friends. That concludes the sixth and the final debate of Pool A Division F Inter-Club Debate Contest. Now I invite our host and MC, Toastmaster Shanil, to take over.
Thank you, Toastmaster Nandakumar. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, good afternoon. This concludes Pool A debate contest of Division F. They successfully conducted 6 brilliant debates. First, we started with our eliminator round, where workaholic should seek therapy or not. We come to know a conclusion. Then cheap flights do more harm than good. The third one was consumerism is the root cause of environmental degradation. Then we come to know fast food adverts on TV should be banned or not. All children should learn sign language. Then finally, influencers are causing more harm than good. Now, one more debate comes in my mind. I'm sure not in my mind, everyone's mind, whether we should go for a chicken biryani or mutton biryani, or we should go for a vegetable meal after this contest. Anyway, let's don't be so much in that conclusion. Before that, we need to acknowledge few silent role players. First of all, let us congratulate all the 36 debaters. Brilliant debaters made our Friday morning a colorful one. Give them a big round of applause, all the 36 debaters. Then comes our timers, Toastmaster Nidin and Toastmaster Suresh. Give them a big round of applause too. Our Zoom masters, Toastmaster Jinesh, Toastmaster Subhash, and Toastmaster Ajay. Well done. Good job, guys. Very important players. That is our slide masters, Toastmaster Archie and Toastmaster Raman. Wonderful effort, Toastmasters. Give them a big round of applause too. Now I request all the attendees here, because without your presence, your support, it won't be possible. Please switch on your camera. Let us take a group photo before our chief judge comes with the result here. Please turn on your cameras. Come on, everyone. Please hurry up. Our Zoom masters are ready to click any point of time. So give a
Yeah,
big
sure.
shot.
So, okay,
Keep
sorry. So
smiling.
there are 3 slides. All are ready. Okay, just wait.
See the smile of our chief judge. Colorful attire and beautiful smile. Come on, everyone.
Slide 2. Okay, are you ready? Yeah. Slide 3. Yes, all are done. Over.
Thank you very much. Now our next pool B is having our 7th debate. So our organizers already mentioned one thing. The learning is happening, the best moments of enjoyment. The 3 people should deserve a best round of applause. That none other than Toastmaster Lini, Toastmaster Meena, and Toastmaster Jensen. Wonderful effort, coordinators. Give them a big round of applause. So I would like to call our Chief Judge, DTM Deepa Surendran. Chief Judge.
Yes, MC. It was
Thank
a
you.
wonderful job done. Thank you. And now we have to wait for the result. I mean, the completion of team, no, pool B, all the debates, and then all of them will come over here to announce the results. So please wait, and we appreciate your patience. Thank you.
Deepa,
Okay,
sorry to interrupt,
going
Chief
to
Judge.
Yes.
Yeah, can
Pool
we
B,
go
right?
move to Pool B because the contest is going on? So can we announce it there?
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
If all are
The
ready,
last
then we
debate
can
is
join that.
last debate is going on there. So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, fine.
So that will be a wonderful idea. Thank you, Toastmaster Jensen. So ladies and gentlemen, we are moving to Pool B. Please sign out from this Pool A, then log in Pool B, where our Chief Judge will announce the result of Pool A contest, where 6 winners will be there. Out of those 6 qualifiers, 3 will move to the finals in the second half. So thank you very much for sparing your time on a Friday morning to cheer and support all the debaters here. Thank you so much, and a wonderful Friday afternoon to everyone. Once again, happy Diwali to one and all. Thank you.
request everyone to join Pool B with the link that's shared on the chat.
People are joining 94, 95.
Thank you, Lini. So those who are still in this pool A, please use that chat box. There is link already posted.
To the TV screens, your screens, and be blown away by this informative, entertaining debate that's going to happen. If you thought the first preliminary round was heated, this final debate is just going to set this virtual floor on fire. My name is Meena Kolnat, and I'll be the SA for the final round, final contest. As an SA, I have to tell the boring yet important rules to ensure all the participants get the best possible platform to showcase their debating skills. First and foremost, the contestants are the stars of today's shows, and we'd like to listen to them with undivided attention. But please keep yourself muted at all times unless you're the designated speaker and your video is switched off just to avoid causing any distraction in the background activity. Second, please ensure that like the preliminary round, you keep sending all your cheer through applauses and the applauses emojis, and in the bottom right of your Zoom screen. So please keep going, guys. This will really up their game as well. And finally, refrain from commenting and on the speakers or using Zoom chat, which already is kind of disabled during the course of the debate. And fourth one, the usual, the taboo topics. Refrain from talking about the taboo topics. So right now, I hope you're ready for this final verbal battle, which will determine the best among the debaters in Division F, and who will find out who will get the best bragging rights for the next entire year to claim themselves as the best debaters of Division F. And I can't wait to find out. So let's put our hands together and hand over the stage to someone who, to be honest, let's say he's got a very common Indian name. But to make up for that, he's got an amazing voice, which is exclusively his. And he's known for that, I'm sure. And he is currently the president of SSY Toastmasters. And it's not just his voice. He's got amazing. He's an amazing speaker. And right now, he's started displaying his creative skills with the amazing flyers that he creates these days. So that's someone with a lot of creativity and talents. So please put your hands together for the MC for today. That is Toastmaster Rajesh Menon.
Thank you very much, Sergeant at Arms, Madam Toastmaster Meena. And your comment about me is a motion that should be put into debate, I suppose. But I do thank you very much. You are very kind indeed, and you're very generous. Once again, a warm round of applause to everyone and to our Sergeant at Arms, and welcome aboard, everyone. Back today for the finals of the Interclub Debate Contest, Division F. We had a fiery morning today, I heard. And I wasn't able to attend because I was elsewhere, but I heard that we had a fiery morning today. 26 teams battled it out with a battle of wits, intelligence, timing, and chutzpah, and of which now we are left with how I'd like to call them the first among equals. So the 26 teams are now boiled down to 6 finalists, and that's what we are waiting here for. So over the next couple of hours, these 6 teams will contest for the finals over 3 rounds. I suppose you've all seen the agenda, but I'll just quickly narrate the agenda for everyone's benefit. We will have 3 final rounds. Each final round is contested by 2 teams as usual. The rules remain the same, the format remains the same, everything remains the same. So that's what's going to happen with the fixtures over the next 2 hours. I cannot, just as our Sergeant at Arms and just as every single one of us over here, I cannot wait to get that started. But a couple of points of order before that. I do not intend to take much of your time over here, but let me introduce you to the role players of the day. First, with a rousing round of applause, once again, everyone, please do put your hands together for our Chief Judge, DTM Deepa Surendran, our very own beacon of the division, beacon of the district indeed, beacon of the Toastmasters world indeed. DTM Deepa. We will have, DTM Deepa, would you like to say a few words or shall we just continue from here?
Yes, we will continue.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much indeed. Then we've got our 3 moderators who are going to run the 3 debates. So how it's going to work is I'm going to hand over the stage to the first debate moderator, and then they will take it on forward from there on over the next 2 rounds. The 3 moderators that we have with us today are in the order in which they will appear. First, helming debate number 1 is Toastmaster Mini. Toastmaster Mini is a finance professional, a Toastmaster for 4 years. She's the area director of Area 25, and she is happy to be part of the Toastmasters journey. Her home club is CMA Dubai Toastmasters Club. Put your hands together for our moderator, debate moderator, Toastmaster Mini, please, everyone. Our second moderator is Toastmaster Ashit. Toastmaster Ashit Dugar is a CA by profession. He's a numbers guy. And I've always noticed that numbers guys have a hidden passion. And Ashit's passion is Toastmasters. He's been a Toastmaster for the past 6 years. He's been in the UAE, living it and loving it in the UAE for the past 11 years. And he works at Equifax. And he is here to helm the second debate final of today. Put your hands together for our second debate moderator, Toastmaster Ashit. And finally, to helm the third debate final of the day, we have our Area 53 Director, Toastmaster Lisabella Sebastian. She's electric. She has to be because she's an electrical engineer and a Toastmaster since 2012, a member of Friends of Yoga and Pond Park Advanced Toastmasters, and a very, very usual contact for me for the role players all around. Please put your hand together for Toastmaster Lisbella. We also have a Zoom master, Toastmaster Jinesh. Put your hands together for him, please, because we will take his support during this the rest of the meeting. And for good order's sake, this is going to be repeated by the moderators, but for good order's sake, please also, especially the contestants, please take note of your timer for the day, Toastmaster Amar. You will see him behind or in front of a white screen. And anyway, we'll repeat it during the debate sessions, but you should please keep him on board. Further rules, regulations, and the ways to be conducted will be done by each debate moderator. I have stood here speaking enough. It's an auspicious day, Friday the 13th. It is for me. It's Diwali. It's a season of firecrackers. And what better way to set some fire to your Friday the 13th afternoon than to have a masterclass in debating. With this, let me not take more of your time. I hand over the stage to our first debate moderator of the day. Please welcome Toastmaster Mini. Toastmaster Mini, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Toastmaster Rajesh, for the wonderful introduction. Good afternoon, Toastmasters. Happy Diwali. Welcome to the final round of Division F Interclub Debate Contest. Our first debate will be between Pond Park Advanced Toastmasters Club as the proposition and Discovery Gardens Toastmasters Club as the opposition. The contestant names for Pond Park Advanced Toastmasters Club are as follows. Please, contestants, let us know if the order is different. The opening speaker, Toastmaster Anup. Rebuttal speaker, Toastmaster Hashim. Closing speaker, Toastmaster Rajesh. And backup speaker, Toastmaster Gigi. Contestant names for Discovery Gardens Toastmasters Club are as follows. Opening speaker, Toastmaster Anagha. Rebuttal speaker, Toastmaster Priya. Closing speaker, Toastmaster Shabna. Backup speaker, Toastmaster Ajay. The timing rules and the speaking order of the debate is as follows. First speaker is the opening speaker of the proposition. Second speaker is the opening speaker of the opposition. Third speaker is the rebuttal speaker of the opposition. Fourth speaker is the rebuttal speaker of the proposition. Fifth speaker is the closing speaker of the opposition. And the sixth speaker will be the closing speaker of the proposition. The timing for the opening speakers and the rebuttal speakers of both teams are 3 minutes. Green light will be shown at 2 minutes. Yellow light will be shown at 2 minutes 30 seconds and red light at 3 minutes. The timing for the closing speakers for both the teams are 2 minutes. Green light will be shown at 1 minute. Yellow light will be shown at 1 minute 30 seconds. Red light will be shown at 2 minutes. Timer, please note the opening and rebuttal speakers will be muted at 3 minutes 10 seconds and the closing speakers will be muted at 2 minutes 10 seconds. The timing rules. Any confusion?
No, noted.
Thank you. The timing rules for all debates in this contest will be the same. There will be a 45-second silence between each speaker for the judges to mark their ballots. At the end of each debate, there will be a 2-minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots and scores. All contestants are in good standing from clubs in good standing. Protests will be entertained only on the grounds of eligibility, good standing member of a good standing club, or personal accusation or personal abuse or abusive language. Responsibility of providing adequate evidence for the protest lies with the protester. In case of technical failure, the 1 minute shall be given for the participant to come back and continue from where they ended the speech at the time of technical failure. The speaker will be given remaining time only to complete the speech. In case the speaker could not come back, then the team can bring up the backup speaker to take over immediately. Also, if any number of speakers face any kind of technical issue, only the same backup speaker will be permitted to replace the speaker who faced the technical glitch. We shall now begin the first debate. I request everybody to please switch off their videos and remain muted. Only the contestants of this debate may keep their videos on. Contestants, are you ready? Chief Judge, shall we proceed?
Of course, yes, all the best.
Thank you. The debate in motion is high oil prices are preferred to lower oil prices. I repeat, high oil prices are preferred to lower oil prices. I call upon the opening speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Anup.
Yes, I'm ready.
Toastmaster Anup, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can.
Toastmaster Anup, over to you.
Contest chair, members of the House, and our worthy opponents. We strongly support the motion. High oil prices are preferred to lower oil prices. High oil prices actually boost economic growth. According to Goldman Sachs' 2018 report, higher oil prices lead a wave of capital that flows into major oil-producing countries such as GCC countries, thereby sending this excess savings back into the global financial systems. Banks then use this fund for lending. Interest rates also fall. The financial markets are more liquid. End result is lower interest rates, more financial liquidity, higher asset values, ultimately greater consumer confidence. In short, higher oil prices could boost economic growth. CNBC report 2019 quotes that one of the eminent economists, Nathan Sheets, who says sustained drop in oil prices would cost the sector, which is the energy sector, around 100,000 jobs in US alone. This scenario is already taking effect in many oil producing nations. For example, the scenario says that the oil sector accounts for 30% of the Russian GDP, putting a risk of over 1 million jobs, 1.5% of the workforce. In the Middle East,
Saudi Arabia, reliant on oil for 70% of its budget, needs an oil price of $80 to balance its books. The UAE now has a growth forecast of only 0.6%, down from 1.9% due to oil prices going down. I don't know about you. I would prefer to have high oil prices so that I can have a job. According to Bloomberg report of 2018, in many places in the world, there are really very few short-term alternatives to oil. Technology exists to supplant oil with natural gas in many applications, but those switchovers doesn't make economic sense because in the face of persistently high oil prices open the doors for alternatives and disruptive innovations like cleaner and more efficient, ultimately cheaper energy that benefits all of us down the line. Furthermore, if increased exploration and production is normal byproduct of higher oil prices, so too is substitution. Take the example of ethanol in Brazil. It took it out and made from an underdeveloped economy to a developing economy. And same is the case for Brunei and Venezuela. Members of the House, with conviction, we strongly support the motion. High oil prices are preferred to lower oil prices.
Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for judges to mark their ballots. Thank you, timer. I now call upon the opening speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Anagha. Toastmaster Anagha, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can.
Toastmaster Anagha, over to you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My team and I will present on the topic, high oil prices are preferred to lower oil prices, and we stand against the motion. Investopedia defines the term oil price as the spot price of 1 barrel of the benchmark crude oil. I will be citing 3 points for why our team is against the motion, high oil prices are preferred to lower oil prices. Firstly, beneficial to common people. As per a 2019 research study by Statista, individuals having medium incomes, that is, more than 70% of the world population, have a strong relationship between their living standards and low oil prices. In such a way, industries dependent on consumer spending benefit, as now consumers have more disposable income for other purchases. As per a 2019 study by Ranker, the consumer staples industry outperformed with a gain of 20.5%. Secondly, many industries benefit from lower oil prices. They include airline and transportation, since oil for them is a direct and significant cost, hence resulting in profitability. Delta Airlines in 2018 reported a gain of 30.1% due to a decline in oil prices. Shipping and freight companies also largely benefit. For example, FedEx in 2019 has gained 16% due to oil prices declining. Sectors such as retail, entertainment, travel, and restaurants stand the most to gain. Thirdly, lower oil prices translate into higher global economic growth. Consumers all around the world have more disposable income, which they end up saving, adding greatly to the economy. Oil prices and the economy go hand in hand, suggesting that the global economy could be boosted up to 10% given the one-third drop in oil prices in 2020. In conclusion, we as a team strongly stand against the motion high oil prices are preferred to lower oil prices. Thank you.
Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you. I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Priya. Toastmaster Priya, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Can you see the timer?
Yes.
Toastmaster Priya, over to you.
Good afternoon, fellow Toastmasters, judges, and the proposition team. Today, the proposition team could not provide any authentic statement, neither to support nor substantiate the statement high oil prices are preferred to low oil prices. Throughout their statement, they made it very clear that their focus is only on few countries, that is, the oil producing countries. They are not bothered about the countries which import oil, neither their economy, nor their budget, nor their people in that country. Their first point, high oil prices will boost economic growth, excess savings, liquidity of the bank, lower interest rate, greater consumer confidence, and what not. What happens when the prices are high? The consumer confidence is less because there is no savings in the consumer to spend more. On the other hand, if the prices are low, it will benefit the oil producing country as well. Why? Because the industries can flourish because the production charges goes down. Businesses will flourish because of lower oil prices. Airline industry will flourish. Local transportation cost will reduce, which will benefit the consumers. The inflation will go down, which will benefit the economic growth, not only on the oil producing countries, but countries all over the world. So if you are looking at the preference, we should give preference when there is a benefit for overall growth of the world, not few countries. The second point was GDP of Russia, Middle East, the budget, their balancing books are all going haywire because of low price. Again, the focus is on few countries, that is the oil producing countries. It is high time these countries have to focus on other methods to improve their budget, because the oil prices will not remain high at all the time. It depends on demand. If they're keen on keeping the oil price high, their books are going to be imbalanced because the demand will reduce at certain point. Their third point is very confusing because they are going against their own first topic. High oil prices will give way for exploring natural resources. If you are exploring natural resources, the demand for the oil will go down. The price of the oil also will go down. So you yourself is contradicting your first point. So if there is a preference to be given between high and low, we should take into advantage the benefits. In the first case, benefits only for few countries. Second one, benefits more countries. So we are against the motion, high oil price is preferred to low oil price. Over to the moderator.
Thank you, Toastmaster Priya. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you. I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of the proposition team, Toastmaster Hashim. Toastmaster Hashim, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Can you see the timer?
Timer, TM Amir, yes, I have pinned the timer.
Toastmaster Hashim, over to you.
High oil prices are preferred to low oil prices, and my team and I firmly stand for this motion. Respected moderator and my very worthy opponents. Today, our opponents have tried to present numbers, facts, and statistics, weaving a yarn of stories to somehow show that low oil price is beneficial to someone. But they have failed miserably, and their logic has more holes than a piece of Swiss cheese. The first point that they brought out was that it is beneficial to the common man. This sounds like some Hindi movie that they are playing where everything is beneficial to the common man. How has the price of crude oil got to do with the common man? I think they're mistaking the price of petrol to the price of crude oil. These are two distinct things. If you look at the case of my home country of India, over the last 5 years, the petrol price has been between the 60 to 80 bracket, irrespective of the giant turns in the price of crude oil. This is determined by the fiscal policy of the country and the various taxes that are applied. I'm afraid this is not related to oil prices. The second point that they brought out is that it is beneficial to a few industries, and they mentioned airline transportation, and they cited the example of Delta having 30.1%. What they forgot to mention was when this was. This was in 2015, and nowhere is it directly attributed to oil prices at all. You say that again, transportation freight perhaps may have some impact on the price of things, shipping and freight, etc. But again, you're mistaking that in each country, the price of petrol is different. It is not the crude oil price which determines to a large factor what is the price of your shipping and your freight. Again, these are unrelated facts. The relevance of this to the current topic of high oil prices and lower prices is like the importance of shampoo to a bald man's hair. Absolutely irrelevant. The last and final point that she brought out was that higher economic growth is brought out somehow by low oil prices. I, for one, live in a country which is dependent on oil. Lower oil prices means my job is at risk, my family's existence is at risk, my lifestyle is at risk. I prefer high oil prices. I'm afraid that yours is not relevant to all the countries of the world. We have already, my opener has already shown instances of huge job losses across various countries, which are dependent on the oil price and the energy industry. The impact of the energy industry has also been shared by my opener. How does this anyway show higher economic growth for any country at all? It is in fact lower economic growth percentage, which has been highlighted by the growth rate for UAE, which is forecasted. So my friends, there is absolutely nothing in what my worthy opponents have said which proves that higher oil prices are in any case not as good as lower oil prices. I think we need to introspect and realize the truth that the world depends on oil and we need to support it. So I stand firmly for the motion, high oil prices are preferred to lower prices. Let's save the world together.
Thank you, Toastmaster Hashim. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark the ballots. Thank you, Toastmaster Amir. I now call upon the closing speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Shabna. Toastmaster Shabna, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can see.
Toastmaster Shabna, over to you.
Thank you. Respected Toastmasters, debate moderator, good afternoon. We as a team strongly stand against the motion high oil prices are preferred to low oil prices. My opening speaker, Toastmaster Anagha, has clearly put forwarded 3 clear facts with proven research. Point number 1, low oil prices are beneficial to common people. According to a research study in 2019 by Statista, individuals having medium range of income bracket, that is more than 70% of world population, have a strong relationship between their living standard and low oil prices. When oil prices are down, consumers have more spare income for other purchases. Point number 2, many industries benefit from low oil prices. They include airline and transportation, since oil for them is a direct and significant cost, hence resulting in profitability. Point number 3, lower oil prices translate into higher global economical growth. Oil prices and economy go hand in hand, and suggesting that global economy could be boosted up to 10% given 1/3 of drop in oil prices in 2020. My rebuttal speaker, Toastmaster Priya, has also shown you that there is no validity to the points raised by the opposition team because they were mainly focusing only on the few oil producing companies, not bothered about any budget or people. Also, she has shown you that the consumer confidence is less as they don't have savings. And she proved that they are themselves contradicting their own point itself. Based on all these facts and figures, we strongly stand against the motion high oil prices are preferred to low oil prices. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Shabna. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark the ballots. Thank you, Toastmaster Amir. I now call upon the closing speaker of the proposition team, Toastmaster Rajesh. Toastmaster Rajesh, are you ready?
Yes.
Can you see the timer?
Yeah, timer is, yeah.
Toastmaster Amir. Toastmaster Rajesh, over to you.
Thank you. Moderator, my worthy opponents. As a team, we support the motion, high oil prices preferred to lower oil prices. high oil prices could boost economic growth. Do you know that? In our opening, my team put forward the report by Goldman Sachs in 2018. High oil prices pushed capital and which leads to financial liquidity, higher asset values, ultimately greater consumer confidence results boost in economic growth. Our opening speaker brought the eminent economist Nathan's report from CNBC in 2019. The drop in oil prices cost 100,000 jobs alone in US. Our opener also mentioned GDP of Russia dropped 30% in oil sector and around 1 million jobs got affected. Saudi Arabia, depending on oil for 70% of its budget, need oil's price a minimum of 80 per barrel. UAE has a growth forecast of 6%, where the expected was 1.9%. High oil prices helped other alternatives. Our opener highlighted the benefits of high oil prices leading to disruptive innovations like cleaner, efficient, and cheaper energy sources. Our rebuttal speaker, during his refute, literally speaking, without any mercy, ripped apart the weak arguments of our opponents. They literally mistaken between crude oil price and petrol. Pricing is a country's choice, but their fiscal decision. Pricing, we cannot do anything. All are buying oil, but see the price difference in various countries. Lower price makes our life under threat. That is what our refute speaker said about that. I urge the members of this August House to vote for the motion, high oil prices prefer to lower oil prices. Let us work here. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Rajesh. Let us now maintain a 2-minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots and tally the scores. Thank you, timer Toastmaster Amir. We shall now share the participation certificates to our contestants. The slides are coming up. Okay. Toastmaster Anup. Toastmaster Hashim. Toastmaster Rajesh. Toastmaster Gigi. Toastmaster Anagha. Toastmaster Priya. Toastmaster Shabna. And Toastmaster Ajay. Thank you, friends. That concludes the first debate in the finals of Division F Interclub debate contest. I now invite our second debate moderator, Toastmaster Ashit Dugar, to take over.
Thank you, Toastmaster Mini. Good afternoon, Toastmasters and guests. Our second debate is between Green Dubai Toastmasters Club as the proposition and Debatable Toastmasters Club as the opposition. The contestant names for the proposition Green Dubai Toastmasters Club are as follows. Opening speaker, Toastmaster Dinesh. Rebuttal speaker, Toastmaster Ashish. Closing speaker, Toastmaster Manoj. Backup speaker, Toastmaster Meena. The contestant names for the opposition Debatable Toastmasters Club are as follows. Toastmaster Snigdha, opening speaker. Toastmaster Rupa, rebuttal speaker. Toastmaster Sarah, closing speaker. Toastmaster Raji as the backup speaker. Is this speaking order confirmed? If there is any change, please inform myself as of now. Okay. The timing rules and the speaking order for the debate remains the same as the previous debate. There'll be a 45 seconds silence between each speaker for the judges to mark their ballots. At the end of each debate, there'll be a 2-minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots and tally the scores. All contestants are in good standing from clubs in good standing. In case of technical failure, 1 minute shall be given for the participant to come back and shall continue from where they ended the speech at the time of the technical failure. The speaker will be given the remaining time only to complete the speech. In case the speaker could not come back, then team can bring the backup speaker to take over immediately. Also, if any number of speakers face any kind of technical issue, only the same backup speaker will be permitted to replace the speaker who faced the technical glitch. We shall now begin the second debate. I request everybody to please switch off your videos and remain muted. Only the contestants of this debate may keep their videos on. Contestants, are you ready? Chief Judge, shall we proceed? Chief Judge, shall we proceed?
Yes, please.
Okay. The debate in motion is climbing Mount Everest should be banned. I repeat, climbing Mount Everest should be banned. I call upon the opening speaker of the proposition team, Toastmaster Dinesh. Toastmaster Dinesh, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Can you hear me?
Can you see the timer?
Yeah, I can see it.
Toastmaster Dinesh, over to you.
Yeah. Fellow Toastmasters and my worthy opponents, we stand for the motion climbing Mount Everest should be banned. In 2019, a geological team sponsored by United Nations Environmental Program found signs that landscape of Mount Everest has changed significantly since its first climb in 1953. The primary cause is the global warming, due to which growing effects of its tourism. It is also creating havoc on regions surrounding the Everest. Human waste collected around the Mount Everest has ballooned to 12,000 kgs annually, causing environmental degradation and posing several risks to clean water resources. If this continues, in the next few years, we will have a graveyard and a dump of the mountain. Another pivotal aspect of our argument is loss of life. Based on Himalayan database published on BBC in 2019, over 300 people have died attempting the Everest summit. As the region is over 8,000 meters the sea level, oxygen levels are too low to survive, which makes Everest the death zone and dead bodies are littered across it. More deaths have been attributed to avalanches, again due to overcrowding. Not all bodies have been located. So few details of the bodies are not even available, and even if they are available, it's even difficult to retrieve those dead bodies. So just imagine the plight of the loved ones. Why this mad rush to climb Mount Everest? It's the highest mountain. You know an interesting fact. As per statistics of Encyclopedia Britannica, Mount Chimborazo in Ecuador is the highest mountain measured from the center of the earth. So this fence to scale the summit of Mount Everest is based on the flimsy propaganda of being the highest mountain. This has resulted in mass commercialization, no control over the number of permits issued, hence the overcrowding and traffic jams near the peak. So just to conclude, do you want our future generations to inherit a graveyard or a grave dump instead of majestic white mountain? Do you want to subject unscrupulous climbers to meet their end buried in the white snow? All because of the rampage commercialization on the imagination propaganda?
Thank you, Toastmaster Dinesh. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you, Timer. I now call upon the opening speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Snigdha. Toastmaster Snigdha, are you ready?
Yes. Am I audible?
Yes, you are loud and clear. Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can.
Toastmaster Snigdha, over to you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, honorable judges, members of the House, and our fellow debaters. We today as a team stand against the motion that climbing Mount Everest should be banned. Was it only about adventure, Ms. Purna? The young tribal girl disagreed. The aim of my expedition was to inspire young people and students from my kind of background. For Edmund Hillary, it was an inflection point in his life, the start of a journey rather than an end. And the list doesn't end here. Time said that in 2019 alone, 891 climbers reached the summit. That's 891 different people, 891 different stories, 891 different inspirations, 891 different changes in the lives of communities. Why would you want to change that? And let's say hypothetically that a ban would change something. If safety is a concern, climbers can always find a different mountain to climb. Or even worse, illegal ways to climb. Who would this impact the most though? Is the Sherpas. 54,000 of them in 2019 alone who were dependent on it, as per Business Insider. Now, a study published in the International Journal of Social Sciences and Management in 2020 stated that climbing is not just an ancestral profession for them. It's unfortunately one of the few alternatives that they have available. Now, if we were to ban it, do we have a robust plan in place to support this community? As per the article, the answer is a big fat no. Let's take a step back and, like adults, think about alternatives, about solutions. In order to deal with safety issues, there are legal systems that can be put in place. Nepal, for example, they've come up with rules regarding your health, your fitness, the presence of a guide, just in order to make it a safer journey. The more beautiful part is on the environmental front. Japan is a wonderful example. Back in 1998, they passed the Fuji Charter. Now, what they did was, instead of banning climbers from going on the mountain, they made a conservation plan that was comprehensive. Now, why is this so beautiful is that it shows you a silver lining, that there are alternatives available. You want to ban something? Ban drugs. Ban so many thriving social evils in our society. You don't have to ban dreams. You don't have to ban inspirations just because it's risky. Have regulations in place. Make it safer, accessible, and more environment friendly. And with this long list of reasons and long list of possible solutions like adults, we today urge the House to stand with us against the motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Snigdha. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you, timer. I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Rupa. Toastmaster Rupa, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Can you see the timer?
Yes.
Toastmaster Rupa, over to you.
Beloved judges, respected moderator, and my dear Toastmasters who are just willing to do something that's impossible. Have you stood on top of the building and felt like this? Wow, I reached this height. Feels exemplary. This is my answer to the opponent opening speaker's fourth point. Why is this so special? Why is this mad rush to Mount Everest? The feeling of achieving the impossible, standing on top of the highest peak in the world and shouting. That rush, I am so sorry. I don't think you will all experience it because you're already speaking about banning scaling Mount Everest. How are you even going to experience it? Next, you'll say, okay, ban upscaling Mount Kilimanjaro, ban upscaling Mount Fuji. There are more dangerous mountains, fellow Toastmasters. To your point of 2019 statistics of United Nations, where the landscape of Mount Everest has changed. Every landscape in the world has been changing because of global warming. Do you know that? Every flora and fauna is undergoing a change because of global warming, not just Mount Everest. Glaciers are melting. Will you stop sea trading? Dubai roads are getting flooded. You know what a wise man would do? Just go look at the meteorological report and then take the cautious step. That's exactly what all the climbers should do. Not just keep away from it or ban the complete beautiful expedition. You said human waste are 12 tons, a big problem, and are turning into graveyard. Do you know Nepal government has enforced a law for the climbers to carry back the waste that they have taken up to the mountain? Now you are talking about lawbreakers. Now I don't have anything to say about lawbreakers, just that they are punishable. Not ban the beautiful expedition. You spoke about loss of life. 300 people have died in 2019 due to avalanches. I think you're statistically wrong, my friend. Here is a better statistical information that I've graved out. Everest is becoming the safest prime preliminary due to the better gear, weather forecasting, and more people climbing with commercial operations, says one of the best trainer who takes climbers up the mountain. From 1923 to 1999, 170 people died on Everest, and 2000 to 2018, only 123 deaths. It's come down by 1.5%. So it's more safer to climb. And you know what are the results of the accidents? They are multifold. Missed weather forecasting, bad crowd management, inexperienced climbers, and competition between operators. For heaven's sake, choose the right operator. After all, safety of your life is in your hand, isn't it? Well, house, all I would urge is do not ban this beautiful expedition. And I go with my team in going against the resolution. Over to you, moderator.
Thank you, Toastmaster Rupa. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you, timer. I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Ashish. Toastmaster Ashish, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Can you see the timer?
Yes. Is TM Amir? Is that the one?
That's right.
Yep, I can see.
Okay. Toastmaster Ashish, over to you.
819 stories. Wow. What a beginning. But our opening speaker of the opposition team forgot to mention they were on piles of dead bodies. Tell these 819 stories to the loved ones who could not even see the dead bodies of their loved ones, as our opening speaker already pointed out. She talked about Purna and Edmund Hillary. I think our opening speaker forgot that we are in 2020. Purna scaled the peak in 2014 and Hillary 1953. We are talking in 2020. Talk about what's happening today. So the whole foundation of our opposition team's arguments was completely on baseless edifice. They talked about Sherpas, that Sherpas are benefiting because of climbing Mount Everest based on a report in Business Insider. Business Insider, since when are we relying in debate on commercial journals? And who's written this? Probably it's somebody who's benefited from this whole flimsy propaganda on Mount Everest. There was no reference of who's written, what is his credibility. So there's no point of relying on these kind of unjustified research. Even assuming it benefits Sherpas, do we do things? Are we bothered about our future generations just because it's commercially benefiting a few Sherpas? Do we kill our future generations by creating a toxic dump yard and graveyard of a pristine mountain? I think the opposition team is completely short-sighted, capitalist-minded. They don't care about what we leave, what inheritance we leave for our future generations, just because something is commercially good. So that we completely rebut. We have to care about our future generations, as my opening speaker pointed out. The next point was about, I think our opening speaker forgot whether she was maybe opposing or supporting. We never talked about safety. But yeah, thanks for that. She highlighted that there are concerns about safety. And she tried to allude her that she is over the moon going about solutions. What solutions? The Fuji Charter. Do you know Fuji Charter is in Japan? What works in Japan may not work in Nepal. The economic conditions, it's a first world country against a third world country. The literacy levels, the economic development, etc. is completely different. So just because something works in Japan doesn't work in Nepal. And finally, she talked about, she kind of put a red herring about banning drugs or something like this. Sure, this debate is not about drugs. And if we need to ban drugs, yes, we should ban drugs. It's not a either or. Just because we ban Mount Everest doesn't mean we can't ban drugs. So I think there was a very beautiful attempt to distract the whole audience and put a red herring. So in summary, the whole argument of our opposition team has been, just because a few Sherpas benefit, there are few 819 stories over this climb, or this whole horde of dead bodies, we should not ban. If something is damaging the environment, something leaves a garbage toxic dump for the future generations, it needs to be banned to have some control. So we support the motion. Climbing against Mount Everest should be banned. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Ashish. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you, timer. I now call upon the closing speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Sarah. Toastmaster Sarah, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Can you see the timer?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Can we have Toastmaster Sarah on screen, Zoom Master? Okay. Toastmaster Sarah, over to you.
As a closing speaker against the motion that climbing Mount Everest should be banned, my team firmly believes that banning will only create a rippled effect, a negative rippled effect, causing losses across various sectors, especially to thousands of Sherpas whose livelihood and only source of income depends on it. And our opening speaker, Snigdha, highlighted that with her well-backed up latest research dating 2019 and 2020. She urged that this activity, yes, it does come with its own risk, but it is not necessarily evil by its own thing. Climbing is not an evil. And so regulating to ensure health and safety is a better choice than banning it. Don't you think banning is a little too extreme, is what she asked. Our opponents, yes, tried their luck very feebly at presenting the weak stance, but surely failed as Rupa called out on their flawed logic, especially when they said that global warming and environmental degradation is associated to Mount Everest alone. And Rupa corrected and said about so many different things are causing global warming and environmental degradation. And if we were to go ahead and ban those, we would definitely be at a loss, and we would have absolutely nothing to go ahead and look forward to. They also started to go ahead with a shallow logic about talking about loss of life, but Rupa corrected them about the number of lives that have been lost have been definitely brought down thanks to the regulation by the Nepalese government. Now, here is exactly what we've been trying to say: regulate, don't ban. And she's also said about how avalanches have caused the most number of deaths, and yet we're not even talking about it. They're trying to make another more feeble attempt, saying about the madness to climb and commercialization, inheriting a graveyard. And Rupa said, well, that's a lame exaggeration because Nepal government has enforced a law to carry back that waste. And the feeling of achieving the impossible, that inspiration that you have cannot beat the negative associated with it. And all this only goes to prove that safety is in your own hands. So we go ahead and we say that this principal argument that we are supporting is that we're not against regulating and monitoring. We are against banning it, because if done so, it is going to take away the source of, it is going to be a source of promoting hunger, unemployment, and poverty.
Thank you, Toastmaster Sarah. Let us maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you, timer. I now call upon the closing speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Manoj. Toastmaster Manoj, are you ready?
Yeah. Am I loud and clear?
Loud and clear, absolutely. Can you see the timer?
Yeah.
Toastmaster Manoj, over to you.
Can you all imagine making the majestic Mount Everest a graveyard or a garbage dump? My fellow Toastmasters and capitalist worthy opponent or team firmly support that climbing mountain should be banned. Our opening speaker opened the debate with strong, flawless point with proven research. Firstly, he mentioned that Mount Everest deteriorated since 1953. Primary cause is global warming, caused on account of growing effect of tourism. It's polluted every year due to overcrowding and dump of dead bodies. And another pivotal aspect he pointed that climbing Mount Everest claimed hundreds of lives and called a death zone. So why to risk our valuable life? It should be banned. And finally, he pointed that Mount Everest is more of marketing gimmicks or commercialized, and due to which it's overcrowding and impacting normal life for people who lives there. And our rebuttal speaker completely torn and smashed our worthy opponent with their absurd, pointless, and baseless argument on three stuff. The first one, she mentioned about the inspiring story of 890 mountaineers, then safety concern, passion of mountaineer, banning drugs, and our rebuttal speaker Ashish has completely played a devil's advocate and convinced the House to support the motion. So in conclusion, based on all the facts and figures presented by our team in regards to environmental damage, loss of life, and growing commercialization of expeditions, we request the House to wholeheartedly support the motion that climbing mountain should be banned.
Thank you, Toastmaster Manoj. Let us now maintain a 2-minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots and tally the scores. Thank you, timer. We shall now share the participation certificate to our contestants. Toastmaster Dinesh, Toastmaster Ashish, Toastmaster Manoj, Toastmaster Meena, Toastmaster Snigdha, Toastmaster Rupa, Toastmaster Sarah, Toastmaster Raji. Thank you, friends. That concludes the second final debate of the Division F Interclub debate contest. I now invite our third finals debate moderator, Toastmaster Lisabella Sebastian, to please take over.
Good afternoon, Division F. First and foremost, a happy Diwali. We have been waiting for this debate round. Now, welcome to the final debate of the final round of Division F Inter-Club Debate Contest. Now, our third debate will be between Cummins Toastmasters Club as the proposition and DIC Advanced Toastmasters Club as the opposition. The contestants' names for the proposition is as follows. Toastmaster Abdullah, Toastmaster Dishon, Toastmaster Zarina, and Toastmaster Rashmi. The contestants' names for the opposition for DIC Advanced Toastmasters Club are as follows. Toastmaster Devinder, Toastmaster Ankita, Toastmaster Karthik, and Toastmaster Mohit.
Debate moderator?
Yes.
May I request Toastmaster Abdullah to rename, and so I can't find him. Is it Abdullah
Yes.
Khamis?
Toastmaster Abdullah, kindly rename yourself as D3 opening. Toastmaster Abdullah.
Is this the right Abdullah?
Yes, it's the right Abdullah.
Oh, perfect.
Coming. Yes. Okay. Now the timing rules and the speaking order for the debate remains the same as the previous debate I'll just read it out again. The timing rules for all the debates in this contest will be the same. There will be a 45-second silence between each speaker for the judges to mark their ballots. At the end of each debate, there will be a 2-minute silence for the judges to mark their ballot and tally the scores. All contestants are in good standing from clubs in good standing. In case of a technical failure, 1 minute shall be given for the participant to come back and shall continue from where they ended the speech at the time of the technical failure. The speaker will be given the remaining time only to complete the speech. In case the speaker could not come back, then the team can bring the backup speaker to take over immediately. If any number of speakers face any kind of technical issues, only the same backup speaker will be permitted to replace the speaker who has a technical glitch. I once again request all the non-contestants, all the contestants kindly keep your videos on. All the others kindly mute yourself, but please don't hesitate to click on that reaction button and support your favorite team. So, Chief Judge, shall we begin the contest?
Yes, please.
Yes. Contestants, are you ready?
Yes.
So, the debate in motion is music with links to anti-social elements should be censored. I'll repeat, music with links to anti-social elements should be censored. I now call upon the opening speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Abdullah. Toastmaster Abdullah, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Can you see the timer?
Cannot see the timer.
Kindly pin the timer.
Okay, I can see it.
Perfect. So Toastmaster Abdullah, over to you.
Fellow Toastmaster and my respected opponent. Oh, let me jump. Despacito, Despacito. Everyone remembers that song. It's the most viewed one in YouTube ever. What many people don't know, this song contained in Spanish. That language is sung, antisocial element, territorial language, use of violence, display of violence, hateful language, profanity, and among others. Explicit lyrics are dangerous. Sometimes have hidden message. Most when we are sung in different language. This can be insightful, propagate, promote use of profanity, like Case Winston Taylor Swift, and spread hate like Stephen John Sexy Pesto when he say, "We are not in music, we are in chaos." This art have lasting impact on everyone. It's harmful for health, for instance, reputation, creative impact, especially on youth. Affirmation can be negative, can be positive, like Beyonce Lemon talking about how indeed food is good. As per University of Wales, College of Medicine, antisocial lifestyle has negative impact on health. Even David Fracon from Cambridge University. So this music cannot be medicated at the spiritual level due to ease of download. It creates accident exposure, and this exposure has different on psychology. Music has different effect in many biological processes, as change the pulse and the respiration rate, external blood pressure levels as well. What effect does music contain? Antisocial element than we have on youth. Young people are left open to this effect of music. Censoring them may change the habit of creator for the better in future and create more positive entertainment. We used to put parental advisor sticker on CD and tapes, but we can't do anymore with the digital music. So censoring is the only way to be able to protect our youth and ourselves. What we say antisocial, we have already agreed that this is against society. Therefore, if they are not banned, then we must agree with our notion that antisocial element must be censored. We are dangerous our children. We are endangering our youth. We are endangering our families. Let's agree on this. This is a fact. No one can ignore the fact. This is realities. Let's come on agreement on that thing which is open and which is known for everyone. So I ask everyone to come in this conclusion. These things.
Thank you, Toastmaster Abdullah. Let us now maintain 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballot. I now call upon the opening speaker of the opposition team, Toastmaster Devinder. Toastmaster Devinder, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Can you see the timer?
Yes.
Perfect. Toastmaster Devinder, over to you.
Music was born free. Music doesn't argue, quarrel, or discuss. It just breathes the air of freedom. What a powerful quote by Mr. Arlen. Good afternoon, fellow Toastmasters, judges, and members of the House. Today, me and my team are strongly, firmly against the motion that music with links to antisocial elements should be censored. Music has an incredible power of expression, and it should never be underestimated. Music is a language, an art, and a communicator of emotion. When we listen to happy music, we feel like dancing or singing along with the track. At the same time, when we listen to depressing music, we feel like crying. This is powerful. In 2019, an Iranian band, Asker, performed a concert in Tehran. Sadly, their music has now been banned by the Ministry of Culture because the band's female guitarist, Parsa, she sang a solo song in the end, which is seen as a prohibition under the Iranian law. It points out to nothing but political thoughts. Another example, a feminine Russian group, Miss Riot, she was arrested on the context that her music portrays feminism and in opposition to the Russian leader, Mr. Putin. From musicians' perspective, if we see, they are expressing their emotions with freedom. They are not doing any politics, they are just singing. They are guitarists and singers. In both these cases, censorship is used to achieve their political agenda, and they deprive us of giving us our freedom. Just imagine that instead of moving ahead in time, we are going back to Stone Ages by blocking our freedom. Ekla Chalo Re is a famous song by Rabindranath Tagore in 1905. It stands for, if no one responds to your call, then you go your way alone. It has motivated and inspired tons of people across the nation to stand up in the movement of freedom. However, in 1905, it was again labeled as an antisocial behavior, considering a threat to dictatorship. The Crime and Disorder Act in 1998 defines antisocial behavior as an action causing harassment, not music. In our view, this motion is like a handcuffed painter and you ask him to draw a painting. On these grounds, we strongly urge the House and the jury to reject this motion that suppresses our freedom and expression. Don't censor or grill music. Listen to what it is saying and act wisely and reject the motion. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Devinder. Let us now maintain 45 seconds silence for the judges to mark their ballots. I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Ankita. Toastmaster Ankita, are you ready?
Yes.
Can you see the timer?
Yes.
Perfect. Toastmaster Ankita, over to you.
Good evening, everybody. Can you see these glasses? Rose-tinted glasses. Well, my opponents and respected opponents are exactly asking us to do so. How? Wear rose-tinted glasses, censored everything, and let's pretend life is all good. It's bed of roses. There does not exist anything outside. Well, let me tell you, Despacito, it is a famous song and it has impact. And it's a Spanish language where certain slangs have been used. But let me tell you one thing, what you have forgotten. The songs musician creates based on the reality of life, what they see, what they imagine around. It is not something deviating from the reality. So you mentioning that wearing the rose tinted glasses and telling, oh, that's not reality. Using slangs or such language is not used. You're just trying to hide that. Second, my opponent mentioned the word usage of sexy. Now, being sexy has nothing to do with wrong or right. It depends on the person how they perceive and how they use the word. It is not even censored or banned in dictionary. Why do you think so that artists should be banned or censored? Music is the most purest form. It's the artistic form. It's a creative medium. They know, musician, lyricist, guitarist, is to really go with the free flow and with the freedom of speech. So rather than fixing the solution, you're trying to say, let's suppress the source. Let's censor them. How does that make sense? Or will that even solve all the problems? Third, my worthy opponent mentioned of Cambridge band, where they really increase the external blood levels. I have to say, that's how music is. They relate to your emotion. And if you're going to hear the song, which has all romantic notes, you're going to feel extremely nice, or your adrenaline rush would be higher. Young people are open, and my opponent mentioned that protect ourselves. And the only way to protect is to censor. Endangering family, this is the reality. I have to tell you again. My opponent is mentioning what is the easiest way to do. Let me ask you and all the audience, in today's time, in 2020, are we still discussing what is the easiest way to do? Shouldn't be our question what is right thing to do? Shouldn't we stand with the musician and creative form of society saying for the freedom of speech? Again, suppressing the source is not going to solve the problem. Censoring is the enemy for creative society. If we do that, we're going to left alone very little. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Ankita. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. I now call upon the rebuttal speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Dishon. Toastmaster Dishon, are you ready?
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, you are. Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can.
Perfect. Toastmaster Dishon, over to you.
Toastmasters, audience, and my respected opponents. It actually saddens me today to even comment on this topic. The fact that we are discussing why music, entertainment with links to antisocial elements should be censored. First of all, my respected opening speaker completely avoided the topic of antisocial and talked about anti-political sentiment, painting a nice flowery picture with the Akla Cholore and Rabindranath Tagore's song, missing the point completely. She mentioned censorship is dangerous. Let us be crystal clear. Let us not be misled by my opponent's statement. We have categorized very clearly music with links to anti-social elements need to be censored. Not everything. This is a joint decision on society. So please do not dilute the topic. You have talked about freedom of speech and expression. Freedom of speech and expression does not come with a free pass to say and sing whatever the hell you want. The US Supreme Court says utterance of fighting words, inciting violence, and breach of peace are covered not in the freedom of speech. Defamatory falsehood is not covered, not in the US, not in the UAE where we are sitting right now. Legally obscene material is not protected by the First Amendment in many countries. Intention to kill is also a crime, let alone say it. You have also mentioned about letting people be creative. Let me share with you, a dear audience, the examples of music we are saying that should be censored. In the song called 911 by Ritz, it talks about a father, a loving father, who stops his daughter from dating an antisocial man. And this rapper comes back to sing and says how this boy murders the father while the daughter watches. Is this the kind of music that you're promoting so proudly, my dear opponents? In another song by Brother Lynch Hung, the song Meat Cleaver, it talks about necrophilia, murder. Put your hand on your heart and tell me that you're okay to listen to Linkin Park and this sort of music. Audience, I call upon you, make no mistake. We need to censor music with links to antisocial elements. There is no doubt about this. Thank you, moderator.
Thank you, Toastmaster Dishon. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. I now call upon the closing speaker of the opposition, Toastmaster Karthik. Toastmaster Karthik, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can.
Excellent. Toastmaster Karthik, over to you.
Fellow Toastmasters and distinguished guests, contest chair, and the members of the jury, and a special welcome to the music lovers and those who care for freedom. A very good afternoon to all of you. Today, me and my team are here to reject the motion that says music links with antisocial elements are to be censored. And the reason why we need to reject this motion is very well explained by our opening speaker, Toastmaster Devinder, where she tried to elaborate music as an expression of freedom. And not only that, there were clear definitions and clear examples on how the music and its content is misinterpreted as a political issue and try to apply the name of censorship on top of it and try to arrest some of the famous musicians, which are very latest incidents. We're not speaking about the past incidents as well. It's something happened in Jan 2019, not even 15 to 17 months again. And then we do have an incident in Russia where it is something objectionable to the Russian president, and then she got arrested. And whereas we do have one example wherein a song from Rabindranath Tagore, which was once termed as an antisocial thing, was now claimed as an inspirational song. So what we tried to paint as a picture and a crystal ball to the rest of the members of the House is music should not be censored. Whereas the opponent team and the rest of the team members are trying to paint that crystal ball with some rosy elements, trying to say about some Spanish examples and some building blood pressure issues. Whereas all such points were just removed with a splash of a paint remover by my team member Ankita, where we again claim that suppression of music in the name of censorship is a suppression of freedom, and it is just going back to the Stone Ages. You are asking a painter to paint a picture when his hands are handcuffed. It is impossible, my dear friends. And that's the reason why we're telling, just don't lock the neck of musicians. Let the music be in its own form and let it not be censored. That's the reason why we reject the motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Karthik. Let us now maintain a 45-second silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Silence. I now call upon the closing speaker of the proposition, Toastmaster Zarina. Toastmaster Zarina, are you ready?
Yes, ready.
Can you see the timer?
Yeah, I can see the timer.
Perfect. Toastmaster Zarina, over to you.
Good afternoon, my fellow Toastmaster and my fellow opponents. My team and I strongly and firmly believe that music with links to antisocial elements should be censored. This is very important because it affects our health, the well-being of children, and society as a whole. Don't you think it is important? We have shown so many points why antisocial music is dangerous. As stated by our opening speaker, Toastmaster Abdullah, explicit lyrics are dangerous. They make people hate. They promote the use of bad language. Not only that, it is harmful for your health. We shown university studies prove our view. Listening negative things over and over again, it's bad for your health. Also, nowadays, we cannot control music over the internet. Therefore, it is important to censor music. Our rebuttal speaker, Toastmaster Dishon, said freedom comes with limitation. He also clearly stated that music with links to antisocial, not everything. And also the example of lyrics, murder the father. Is that what you want to teach to your children? Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, don't make mistake. The evidence is clear. We must censor music with antisocial elements. I hope you will see the light. We ask you, the House, to stand to our notion. Music with links to antisocial elements should be censored. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Zarina. Let us now maintain a 2 minutes silence for the judges to mark their ballots and tally the scores. We shall now share the participation certificates to our contestants. Toastmaster Abdullah, Toastmaster Dishon, Toastmaster Zarina, Toastmaster Devinder, Toastmaster Ankita, Toastmaster Karthik. So this concludes our third debate in the finals of Division F Inter-Debate Contest. I hope you enjoyed it. And I now invite our charming and flamboyant event host, Toastmaster Rajesh, to take over. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Madam Toastmaster Lisbella, debate moderator 2 for the day. And indeed, so we are just going to have a few minutes of silence, particularly so because the judges are hard at work. So this is what we're going to do during this time. Pay attention, people, because you are going to participate, each one of you. Zoom Master, may I please request permission to share my screen?
Yes, Rajesh, you already have the permission.
Thank you. 1 second, please. And remember, the key over here is shh. It's silence time.
Yes, we are ready. MC, we are ready with the results.
Thank you, Chief Judge. So, floor to you, Chief Judge.
I think Division Director wanted to speak something.
Yes. So before
Was it
going announcing the results, so yeah, we have a stop the video.
Our CGD is also ready there.
Yes,
Let's listen to
our
it.
District 105 Club Growth Director DTM Rania is here. So I request DTM Rania to step in and have a few words. Yes, over to you, DTM Rania. Post unmute.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, a very good afternoon. And well, it's been a long, hectic day for you since morning. Sorry I couldn't join you in the morning because I was a chief judge in another area, another debate contest. But I've heard it was a tough neck and neck competition. And luckily I managed to see, the finals. Fantastic job by the organizers, all the clubs, air directors, division F director, DTM Danish, and you're under, of course, the leadership of DTM Deepai as your chief judge. So nothing to worry about. And tough topics, very nice. And, mind, how can I say, mind-provoking. So I'm looking forward to see the outcome, and wishing all the best for all the contestants and debaters. And regardless who wins or whatever, all of you are winners. So it's been a pleasure being with you here, and wishing you all the best, and happy Diwali to whoever is celebrating the occasion, either today or tomorrow, because I know it's different in India. Today, some people are celebrating today, tomorrow in other parts of the country. So happy festive occasion, and stay blessed, stay safe, and all the best. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, DTM Rania. Thank you very much. And yeah, before our chief judge announce the results, I request our chief judge to share the success story of the District 105 Fitness Challenge, this achievement. This is now talk of the town. So more than 3,000 participants. So it is now talk of the town everywhere. So it's our proud moment, our mentor of Division F who initiated this. Please, DTM Deepa, to share before announce the results. Let's keep the suspense for some time.
Thank you, thank you, thank you for the ideas. Also, actually, respected Club Growth Director DTM Rania, and my dear area directors Mini, Heather, Ashit, Rena, Lesbella, Butch, and our contest manager and area director Jensen, our advisors, organizers, contest chairs, Lini and Meena, timers, MCs, moderators, and our eminent judges. Some of them have joined from morning also. Thank you very much. And let me wish you a very happy Diwali. Now, DTM Dinesh has asked me to share the statistics of the fitness challenge. Actually, he only suggested us about the particular challenge. And from last year itself, he had this idea in his mind. And thank you very much. And it is our division director who has initiated this. So thank you very much. And now to share the results, we need one more day. Actually speaking, if we look at this year was really tough on us. And when life is giving us lemons, we need to, do something, right? Make a lemonade and drink it. That's what our last year's champion was mentioning. Our lovely Rupa was mentioning something like that in her speech. That's exactly what we were doing in Division F. Initially, Division F director asked us to share the testimony, how we benefited out of Toastmasters, what is the how we are implementing the objectives of Toastmasters in our life, the applications. So if you are not started implementing the benefits, whatever we are learning from Toastmasters, please do start doing that now. Otherwise, Toastmastering at one side and then life on the other side, that will not help us. We need to clearly, intelligently, brilliantly apply whatever we are learning from Toastmasters in our life. The way we live our life, how we can make sure that we can live happily, especially when tough times are there. We need to ensure that we are applying or whatever we are learning, whatever skills we are learning in from Toastmasters in our life. And I'm a big example. Only because of Toastmasters I'm surviving. And thank you very much. Thank you all for helping me, and then helping me apply whatever we are learning from Toastmasters. In this one health challenge, actually we had more than 300 participations, not participants but participations. So let me just correct that particular word. And thank you all for helping us by participating to make it a huge success. Now, Dinesh, is it okay? Can I start? Can I share the results? I am actually so eager. Dinesh, or do you want me to speak more on the fitness challenge?
No, we will have it on one more occasion. So once we have the results, so yes, let's go ahead with the results.
Yes,
No,
our
another separate day, we will have a special session to share this because it's
yes,
a
yes,
complete your effort of the PRM
yes.
team.
Now we need to get the statistics. What DTM Janaki was asking, whether it is 300 or 3,000 participations actually, not 300. Not participants wise, maybe a different number, but participation is 3,000 plus. Okay, now back to debate. I think we were very successful in raising this debate today. All the three debates were really good, and but I don't think we managed to resolve any of them because our debaters from both the sides were so tough, so tough. They were debating, and if we are giving more time to them, the debate will continue without convincing all the judges in one stretch. So if I am sharing the results, please don't feel that your efforts are not in vain. It was a neck to neck competition between all the contestants. We had a very good performance from Pond Park, Discovery Gardens Toastmasters Club, Greece Debatable Comments, and DIC Advanced Toastmasters Club. And from the first debate, we have the first debate was between Pond Park and Discovery Garden Toastmasters Club. The winner is Pond Park Advanced Toastmasters Club. Big round of applause to Pond Park Advanced Club. Can we get all the attendees on the screen, please? And thunderous applause for the winners. The second debate, Greens and Debatable, between Greens and Debatable, both area 28 clubs. Jensen will be like eager to know. And the winner from second round is Debatable Toastmasters Club. Jensen's first club, and Jensen started this Debatable club. So I don't know which side he was in, but Debatable is the winner. Now third debate, Cummins Toastmasters Club and DIC Advanced Toastmasters Club. The winner is Cummins Toastmasters Club. Big round of applause. Is that enough? Let's go home, celebrate Diwali. Or do you want to know the Division F debate winner, first, second, and third? Let's announce that also. This is purely based on judges scoring, and we had 13 judges tirelessly focusing on your arguments, and then they scored, and nothing from my side. Please don't count me that I am a biased person. But based on the judges scoring, we have second runner-up. Second runner-up is Cummins Toastmasters Club. First runner-up or the finalist? Which one you want me to tell first? First runner-up is Pond Park Advanced Toastmasters Club. That means Division F debate champions are Snigda's own Debatable Toastmasters Club. Big round of applause. It's a very new club. This year we formed this particular club. And it's a big win for them. So maybe the winner, the team leader or the president can speak few words from all these clubs. Snigda?
Oh boy. I thought we've talked enough for today, but thank you, Deepa. First of all, kudos to the entire team that has organized this right on time. Such a beautiful implementation. Great job, Jensen. And I didn't do anything in this, but yeah, great job, organizers. And yeah, debatable. It's you're right. It's a big win for us. We are pretty new. We are trying to improve, and that's kind of the focus areas for us. So it was very important, close to our heart to win this competition. And I think Rupa and Sara, they did a great job. All three of us, we made a good team. So yeah, I think it was a good job and wonderful competition from Greens. It was very difficult for me because my home club is Greens, and but yeah, I think that was a wonderful effort from all the teams. Great job. Thank you.
Thank you. And who is speaking from Pond Park? The Advance Club.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hashim.
Thank you, Deepa. Congratulations to Snigdha and the debatable team. I thought it was excellent. In fact, I thought all the participants today were fantastic. It was a neck and neck fight. I'm sure all the judges had a very tough time. I mean, even having spoken, I was sitting and wondering, okay, I mean, are we going to make it? Did we do enough? Because it was too difficult to decide. I thought everyone did excellent. Full credits to the organizing team, Jensen, the chief architect, and also our division director Dinesh for an excellently conducted contest. It went on for so long, but you can see the energy still there. Everyone's active, clapping. So fantastic. Special thanks to my teammates Anup, Rajesh, and Gigi. We hung in there. Yeah. Just like Debatable, we too are not a very old club. We're only 5 months in existence. So yeah, we're new as well. Thank you for that. But anyway, it was wonderful and very happy to be here. And you can see the strength of Division F in full bloom today. So thank you, everyone. Yeah, happy Diwali to everyone. Back to you.
Congratulations. Thank you. And I hope Zoom Master is taking the pictures. Now from our third position winners comments, who is speaking? Zarina? Or who is there?
Dishon. Go, Dishon.
Dijon.
First of all, thank you, organizers, so much. This is again historic, the first ever online debate contest, and we should all be really proud. Every single person who's come out on the holiday season and made this such a great event. So really, we should all be patting ourselves on the back. From Cummins Toastmasters, we're really happy to have continued the second year in the top. And I really need to thank everyone in our team, everyone working in the background in our team, right, to support and prepare us. Rashmi, Jaime, and of course, Sarina, Abdullah. What an effort. Really well done. Thank you everyone for coming out on Friday and supporting us. And
Any other finalists want to share their views? Thank you, Zijan. Anyone?
Hello, good evening, everyone.
DIC Advance, yes, Karthik, past AD.
Hi, thanks, Deepa, for giving the opportunity. I really enjoy the contest. And all the best comments. Really a great show. And not only that, I have enjoyed all other debates as well. I mean, that shows the quality and the depth of what talent we have in Division F. And I'm really proud that I'm a participant, and actually I'm even following the messages from the organizing team as well. Great kudos to all those organizing teams who are led by Jensen and rest of the contest team members. A special thanks to all the back-end role players who did it meticulously. It's not an easy task. And happy to be with Division F and proud to be with Division F. Thank you.
Thank you. DTM Wilson, our first chief judge of the morning. Please share your tough task. How was it?
Yeah, it's in fact this morning it is a really tough task
We started around 8:30 in the morning, and we are still, if I can see the faces of the people, still the energy is there. That shows that Division F has really taken a very strong step for the last so many years, and for the last so many years they are doing good. And I really thank Division F director who has put in tremendous efforts to make this event a successful event. Definitely is backed by our district PR manager, DTM Deepa Surendran as well, and all the organizing team. Because in the morning that I was just worried about if there could be any kind of technical glitches, but nothing of that sort happened and went very smooth. And also I could not talk in the morning, but I really kudos to all the moderators who have managed the time so well that not even a single the debate was over across the time. So that is the dedication, and that is the kind of the level that Division F has reached. Once again, wish congratulations to all the winners, and also wish you all the best in case if there is a district debate. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Ritim Wilson. May I request all of you to please switch on the videos for the for a group photo? Just if imagine if it is in a physical environment, we'll be like fighting to take a photo, selfie with the winners, and as a team. Everybody, please. Zoom Master, are you ready?
Just a minute, I'm getting ready. It's a huge list. So, yeah. May I request everyone to turn on the video? Is there someone else? Someone? Yeah, there are many people who have not turned on their video yet. James, Abhida Akhtar, Janaki, Nikhil, Baby. Can I request everyone to turn on their video? Yeah. So we got 3 pages. You need to bear with me for a minute. Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. All right. Next page. Okay. On the second page, there is only half of the people turn on their video, but still I'll take the picture. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Yeah. So we are done with the, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So please, everybody can switch, unmute yourself and share your happiness before leaving. Happy Diwali to all of you. Back to you, Dinesh.
Diwali.
Happy Diwali, everyone.
Diwali.
Happy Diwali. Happy Diwali.
Happy Diwali.
I will take just 2 minutes to have a vote of thanks. So it will not be fair if I miss our contestants. Please bear with me 2 minutes. So it was a fabulous event. 100 plus contestants, 26 teams, 50 plus role players, 30 plus judges. So all around the world, it's like a blockbuster hit. So it's a double treat for us as a Deepavali gift. And thanks to Chief Judges DTM Deepa and DTM Wilson and panel of judges all around the world from different time zones. Thank you. So Wilson always support whenever Division F needs, and no need to say about DTM Deepa. Special thanks for this event. Since writing our rule book till the publish of agenda and all the dry run, she was there behind us, guiding us, directing us. So big round of applause and thanks to DTM Deepa. And the master planner ICDC chair, Eddie Jensen, contest manager Lini and Meena. So I will come back to them later. So everyone might know like what happened in the front. Begin the screen. There are 4 WhatsApp group, 2 for the pool A and pool B role players and contestants. There were many messages being followed by Lini and Meena, like all the contest role players moving to the breakout room, testing the audio, and also posting the appreciation message for each moderator, role players, and the contestants. Well done. So amazing. It is like I felt like it is a family event. It is everyone was appreciating, complimenting each other. Well done. And thanks to our SAA Gem, Stuti, Meena, even host, Sanil, Heather, and Rajesh. And moderators, Pool A, AD Butch, Alok Sharma, Ramakrishnan, Jamie, Saraluddin, Nandakumar, AD Regna, Midat, Raminder, Happy Rupal, Barnidharan, Varada. In the final round, AD Mini, AD Ashit, AD Lisbilla. And 6 tally counters. Thank you very much. So I will keep the names secret. And the Zoo Masters, Jinesh, Sudesh, Ajay, and Slide Masters, Archie, Raman, Timers, Anastasia, Nidin, Suresh, Meenakshi, Amir, Regna, Abu, Vijay, and all the 104 contestants from 26 clubs, not the least, our Division F family members for supporting it. So before that, I want Jensen, organizer, and Lini, Meena to come and share, because there's a master planner. There were 47 new topic, fresh topic, unused. From that, they filtered 17 topics for the 17 contestants. So they managed. So I request Eddie Jensen, Lini, Meena, please come on. It's complete credit goes to you, complete team. You are the organizers. Please.
Thank you, DTM Dinesh, for that. It is actually a team effort. I mean, all of you have been congratulating me, and I'm quite grateful for that. But this wouldn't have been possible without the contribution of each and every role player, as DTM Dinesh mentioned. Everybody did their part, and it was like an orchestra. Everything just fell in place because we all worked towards a common goal. And I'm really grateful for all the role players, contestants, for making this show a success. Lini and Meena were the two pillars. They were the ones who were actively doing the tough part. And I think they deserve the credit much more than anybody else in making this show a grand success. Thank you, friends. We've had a long day. I won't keep you all waiting. Team Dinesh, I will hand over back to you.
Yeah, please. I request Lini and Meena, please come on, just share.
Hi everyone, Lini here. Actually, it's been a great experience to organize the whole thing, and I have to say that there was a big guidance from Jensen and Dinesh and DTM Deba. Everybody guided very well from the beginning on how to go about it, and this has been a great experience. And there was a huge support from all the contestants as well, because everybody cooperated really well, and it was quite an enriching experience. I have to thank everybody for giving me this opportunity as well. Thank you so much. Over to you, DTM Dinesh.
Thank you. So there was a disconnect in the internet. So yes, how about Meena? Meena had a chance. Okay, so no issues. So yes, with that we close the meeting.